So we see MUE picking up Dust 2 for the first map and Mirage for Swinburne for the second match. Now, with that in mind, this is essentially a revenge match for Swinburne, trying to see if they I'm not unsure whether or not they made any roster changes, but I imagine if they didn't, this is definitely a revenge match for either of them. But we will have to see.
So welcome back everyone. I think we're going live now with MUE and LPH. If you're joining us for the first time tonight, welcome. And if you were here already on the previous best of three against BAO and DAM, welcome back after our short break. Absolutely fantastic to be back here at the grand finals of winter term. MUE University of Melbourne versus LPH, which is Swinburne University. We've had a pretty fast ban here at Train and Overpass, leaving us with the 5 maps that may be played of the best of 5. We can see that MUE has taken Ancient and Dust 2 on CT side, I believe, on the UI here, and LPH has taken T side. I'm your caster once again, Arthur, and
I'm your co-caster for today, Desmond. And yeah, this is gonna be a very exciting best of 5. Obviously, winner takes all. The prize pool being a lucrative $1,000. Winner of this series will get $1,000, which is about roughly $250 each per player. Now, if you weren't here, the previous series, best in the BAO versus DAM series, was pretty one-sided, favoring of BAO with a clean 2-0, showing their dominance, securing that top three. But now with MEE versus Swinburne, this is essentially, from what I know, a revenge match for last season's MSC competition, with MUE slightly getting the best of Swinburne in the grand finals. So hopefully this time we're gonna see Swinburne maybe put up a little bit of a fight, and maybe they can take the best of MEE. But this is whatever it is, it's going to be building up to a very interesting and competitive series. Now we see the side selection has been decided. So CT for MEE on Ancient, T side for Dust 2 or for MEE, and Swinburne has chosen T side for Inferno and Mirage.
Yes, it seems that I was wrong. The what's it called? The UI is showing us four maps picked. So I guess we haven't decided who's playing what on Nuke. But yeah, it seems that MUE will be playing Ancient, Inferno, and Mirage on CT first, with LPH on Terrace side on Dust 2, Inferno, and Mirage. Very exciting match. You were right, Desmond. This is a revenge match from last season's matches. I remember I was here having the pleasure to castle one of those grand finales too, with ultimately MUE taking the lead. Let's see if Swinburne has what it takes to bring back the game this time for that big grand final prize of 1,000 USD, which is definitely worth, I think, spending quite a bit of time in the range for. So let's hope they have plenty of practice in. They're rejuiced up, and they're ready to compete for that final prize today.
Yeah. So yeah, we will be back in a couple more minutes when we get into game.
Yeah, I think it might happen soon. I don't know what's going on with Nuke right now, but yeah.
I think Nuke would probably be the decider if they go
Right,
to
right.
overtime.
That will
Game
probably
5
be the
decider,
case.
maybe. Yeah.
If we're saying that, then yeah, the games will begin shortly. We're just waiting on probably all the players to join in. This afternoon, earlier this afternoon, we had a few technical errors with the players being unable to join the matches. So hopefully that doesn't happen again, and we're able to get into a match very shortly. So we're just coming back in again before the matches officially begin. I want to ask Desmond, who do you favor in our matches now? What's it looking
I
like on
mean,
the planning set?
we are obviously being from University of Melbourne myself and being a part of the MUE committee, I would have to say obviously MUE. I'm very biased,
Uh-huh.
but because especially with like some of our friends, we know some of the MUE players as well personally.
That's right.
So obviously, yeah, gonna favor them.
That's right, that's right. On the other hand, for me, I think quite oppositely of that. Isn't it even more entertaining to watch your friends struggle to claim that prize of $1,000, especially when you know them? I do know the MUE team quite well. Of course,
Yeah.
I obviously hope everyone can perform to their best. I'm simply saying that it would be entertaining to watch
Yeah.
a bit of a struggle,
A competitive
a bit of a
series.
struggle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very
that's right.
competitive series.
Uh,
Yeah. Especially after that previous BO3 where BAO basically was is annihilation. Honestly, 13-0 to
Yep,
13-1.
that was a bit of
Yeah.
a unfortunate event for DAM. I hope they do come back and return for next
Yeah.
season,
Next season.
next event, of course, to see them perform a bit better. Maybe lock in during the training days.
During
That's
summer
right.
break, like grind some
That's right.
CS2 instead.
Get those hours
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
Not looking like an impossible return. An underdog is always a favorite of mine.
But I gotta ask you, like, how in that last season, obviously I wasn't casting. How was it really competitive, like between MUE
Oh
versus
yeah,
Swinburne?
oh
Do you
yeah, I
know?
remember. I remember the Inferno match in particular from last season during the grand finale and match in Mirage. It was a very, very close call. I believe on Inferno they did end up going to overtime. Yeah,
Damn. Okay.
on several maps they went overtime. It was a tough time, and definitely I'd like to see a bit more from Swinburne this time.
Mm, that's very interesting. Then I'm very excited. Honestly, that means that we are gonna get a very competitive and hopefully very back and forth series this time around. I want to see some overtimes. I want to see some clutches. I want to see game 5 nuke. That would be very very cool.
Yeah, completely agree with that. So let's wait and see when we get into the game. Have a amazing time. Looks like we'll be getting into the match soon with just one player left to join. So hopefully we'll get the game started shortly, and we'll definitely cut to that screen once we're able to get everyone in. Okay, so we are in the game. It was pretty sudden, but now we are in. So welcome back everyone to the grand final, MUE versus LPH. Looking forward to a great time. We already see that MUE being on the T side is pushing pretty hard here on long in the first pistol match. Smokes have gone down at the cross. We've got one short on CT and two holding, one short, two CT. We've got a one flank here. June stuck in this awkward situation with Sangrius, right? Ready for that flank with the dualies. But unfortunately, timing seems to get hit, and they have pushed past the cross onto the site with Blossom and Fairhair cross holding the site.
June getting that nice kill, but we'll have to see whether or not MUE can get out of this precarious situation, crossing through the smoke, and Attila, Beaver actually managing
surrounded, being able to live on there for just a few more seconds, but unfortunately is surrounded by a pack of wolves here with 4 CT members on site. Being unable to delay that bomb any longer, and the defuse comes in, so the first round falls to LPH here.
Yeah, that defense from LPH was honestly beautiful. Like that, they had every single angle down.
Round. And we are in, and it seems that no, MU decided to do a full save instead of a force buy, but where June's lurked up mid here with a perfect cross, misses the first eagle shot, unfortunately does not get the trade in, with Blossom and Fair just once again crossing this and putting down so much firepower short. Attila, though, does manage to get a kill here on the flank.
But unfortunate, that double angle cross from in short was honestly really beautiful from LPH, and but now we finally get back into the game with a full buy, so rifles on both teams and a op coming out from Al Qaeda. We'll see where that op kind of
now Blossom Hoof, and we've got Fair going long, a 3-man stack long ready to trade, but to their knowledge, not many of the MUE members seem to be putting pressure down long, but rather this time it's a bit more spread out. Attila just saw that cross happen at Tunnels, calls it out, but a bit too late. Beaver unable to respond, gets traded out. But June here all getting absolutely destroyed, unfortunately, even on full health against Sangrius, unfortunately losing that duel.
Sangrius managing to find 2 kills in Tunnels. That is honestly really uncharacteristic of MUE. Like, June should have been able to trade Beaver for that. That was
missed opportunity there. Luke here at top Tunnels lurking through. This is going to be an interesting fight. This slow bombs also rotated through spawn towards Tunnels, but yet we've still got 3 members. Blossom still holding down that mid SCT, and 2 more on A side and long, respectively. So this three-man T side push card.
For the cut, both teams were looking between.
Oh, okay, here's the cut.
and
It seems that we were not able to take the B site. It was a 3-on-1 the last time we saw. Unfortunately, the 3 seems to have been picked out by the site hold.
But with that round, MUE's economy is in tatters. Now with LPH with a full by full util with one op, we'll see how they
Now
get
Orb's
around
been
that.
spotted by
But we'll
June
see.
bottom mid. He would have called that. We're contesting long, it seems, but unbeknownst to Luke, he does have someone holding his close right angle. Now Sangria's being pushed off by that smoke, knows that a couple players are down mid already. The flash comes in, he wants to take the fight, and he sees two. He manages to swing one. Beaver unfortunately doesn't swing with his teammate, loses that chance for the trade, and they push through. Oh, nade's gonna break, and perfect timing with that cross. The nade break did not help him. He pushes through with the orb for some reason, straight into 3 people, sacrificing that $4,700 gun. A bit of a kind donation to MUE in this state. Blossom being able to get a trade out nonetheless here in this fight. We still evened out the numbers. But yeah, interesting play with the orb spam. But doesn't matter. LPH still comes out on top even with that quick sacrifice there.
Yeah, I think that MUE might be a bit too overeager after getting all those guns and all those kills. I think they should have probably backed off back into mid and used that weapon advantage that they have now. But I think that they bit off a lot more than they could chew. Now Akai trying to find a pick here down in mid, but that smoke is probably going to make it very difficult for him. And
Al-Qaid, yeah, he stopped holding mid, but obviously this will be a perfect time for them to, for Blossom to push out here, getting Beaver into this 1v1, timing Beaver. He sees the molly come out, he knows Beaver's there, and he's ready. The second that smoke dissipates, oh, Beaver's caught out with an awkward time, and he gets traded out.
Blossom managing to find Attila as well. That is honestly devastating for MUE. Now look at Al-Qaid trying to push up into B here, knowing that they have a number disadvantage against LPH, smoking that doors, making it very difficult for Blossom to push out.
Fair still lurking around behind everyone here, quick bedroom flank, but on B's side, on the other hand, Bomb does go down, and Sangrias with the orb wants to swing first without waiting for his team, but instantly gets punished for that, being with his teammate unable to cross-check this flank. Now Fair doesn't know that there's a person right next to him, even though his teammate just got taken out from a flank. He couldn't confirm where, and is ultimately traded out here from window by Luke. First round of MUE's win, secured quite a nice solid foothold there on B.
Yeah, I really like that from Luke and Al-Qaid. Slowly, while everything was happening down in mid, they slowly push into B and grab that space, knowing that there's a number disadvantage in B. Now, we have Al-Qaid looking at mid again. It's going to be an op 1v1 between Al-Qaid and Sangria, but with that smoke, that 1v1 is not going to go anywhere
Seems
anymore.
both has fallen off mid here, with the smoke being the equal point. But Blossom here again with Fair behind him holding the short cross. He has this jump up most likely, so he's got that. He's got that expectation of one person at least. Oh, Attila managed to spam through the smoke. One taps him. I don't know how that's happened, but good job, Attila.
Oh, this is looking very scary for Poof, with 3 MUE members coming in. Oh, that incendiary grenade is gonna be stopped MUEs at their tracks, and June still looking around A long obviously with one of the LPH members still there. Sangria is trying to see if whether or not he can get a pick down here
Has
at
set
mid.
up an AWP shot, perfect for Attila if he gets a bit greedy and pushes through this. Now June has a bit of a standoff with Fair, knowing that there's probably one hard scoped or watching him long. Hoof now fighting a losing battle with 1v3 on site, but manages to get one here, manages to get two, three, a 3k on site, well from Hoof. What a hold. Attila does get a trade-off here with Sangrius, but still he gets a 4th kill. Wow, what a devastating round for MUE. Wow.
Wow. Hoof, managing to isolate 1v1s with each of the MUE member, and honestly, really a bit clumsy from MUE, not checking every single corner, not realizing that Hoof might still be on A side. But we'll see. Now with MUE is still back into a very precarious situation with only 1 Galil and 2 Tech-9s and 2 Eagles, whereas LBH has full rifles and utilities.
Yeah, this fight coming A long seems to be always contested. Al-Qaeda just tanked a nade for 70 damage. They've got it's a 3v2 situation long. Can they clutch? But the enemy they're up against, Blossom here, has just dropped his AK for some reason and re-picked it back up. Now Al-Qaeda swinging out alone, unfortunately, is punished by Fair with that spray down with the M4A1S. Better weapon now. Attila just showed a slight pixel of his body and he's getting punished for it. With Luke trying to get in and get that surprise assault, but fails to doing so. Now we've got 3 MUE team, Beaver, Attila and June stuck mid, trying to find a way to get onto perhaps the site just to get the bomb down for that bonus money. Looking very tough. They're able to sneak up short, but Blossom, knowing that it's either going to be a mid fight or a short fight, has set himself up for a potential 3k here.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens. They're gonna. I think that MUE is gonna slowly try to work up short here with a nice smoke from June, managing to slowly conceal their push and the incendiary. But Sangrius with the aggressive off push and Blossom being able to trade back. And Beaver managing to find Blossom as well. Will he find it? And he finds the second kill onto Fear. Maybe this round might not be lost for MUE after all.
Beaver now spotted 2, both enemies. He knows exactly where they are, but this flying M4A1 shot to the head just shuts him down from any potential of even a bomb plant.
That is a little bit unfortunate, but honestly, really close call from MUE there. Beaver getting those 2 clutch kills. Now with a little bit of money in their bank, maybe with a better guns, especially maybe MUE can finally.
It's looking good for MUE this round with I think the first time they're able to full buy armor, util, and rifles.
And a timeout coming in from MUE. Obviously 6-1, not the greatest start. So trying to figure out a strat, figure out how to push, how to play the map. So far,
but this spawn is certainly helping them. We've got a very strong A long spawn, but with one player on the very edge of the left side of T spawn. Looking like player 7 is going to take advantage of that.
And Al-Kai finding the shot on Sangrius, punishing Sangrius and LPH's very aggressive mid push. Now that gives them a lot of free range to work up into tunnel and A short. Blossom having to put himself into a very defensive position, trying to blow up that smoke and see whether or not he can find any damage onto the MUE players, but thankfully MUE has
yeah,
read on
wow,
that.
Hoof is playing a very aggro angle. He sees the rifle up top, he sees the barrel of the AWP there. He should have come that to his team, I believe. Attila's watching this door very closely and a fight's about to happen. Oh, that penetrative shot for both players, and Attila manages to trade out Hoof in a positive 2-for-0 there.
That gamble did not pay off for LPH at all. They gave up A side to maybe aggress into mid, and Al-Qaeda another drop into the CT and finding maybe BZRK.
Yeah, what a super aggressive play dropping down there, and Al-Qaeda still
he had
pushing
to reload.
so far up, wanting that kill. He was thirsty for it, but is punished from the unprepared angle there with Fair hiding in the behind the door in the corner. But no matter what, AWP falls back into MUE's side, and at the least not onto LPH's strong CT side. They were able to take that AWP, and now another round has been secured for MUE, which, you know, maybe after the timeout they had a nice talk, had a brief chill sesh, and was able to get back into the game. Wow, Viva does get caught at the end of the round, unfortunately, and the AWP is picked back up by Fair. Wow, what a comeback.
So now we both have 2 AWPs on both sides. Maybe they might contest that 1v1 down at mid yet again.
Yeah, now it seems that Al Qaeda and and Sangrias are the AWP players of both teams. Oh, wow, what a punishing open shot.
Finding, Al Qaeda with these AWP shots, really well done, but finding that crucial pick onto maybe Berserk. And look at that, if you take a look at the minimap, B is empty. And there's 2 MUE members onto the upper tunnels, maybe trying to see whether or not they can aggress. Beaver checking every single corner. He's gonna find who, maybe, and he wins that 1v1. And now B side is completely left.
Now Blossom also knows that he's getting flanked mid, and he hides in the smoke. He does have a rifle now, but this is going to be a very tough fight with 3 Ts now on site. Bombs going down. Blossom wants to contest window, but no one's pushing up, which is the smartest decision for MUE side. Now I can see Attila slightly edging himself towards that window, wanting to peek. Not the smartest of players, but he's staying still. It seems he really wants this hold.
Yeah, I think LPH is calling for that save, and honestly really smart, because look at the map. All the LPH members are like really far separated, but yeah, we'll see. But that was a really good push. Like that pick onto maybe Berserker down and mid by a kite was basically the domino effect. And now because of that one singular pick, B side was left basically defenseless.
Yeah, very strong opening shots by Al Qaeda here with the MUE classic AWP position. He's going to be looking for any more picks, but this time he does not have, unfortunately, a good spawn for mid. But he takes it anyway. So we've got a very fast rush into tunnels. We've got 3 moving towards B tunnels, but making a lot of noise long.
But that gambit is honestly misguided, because look at the minimap. MUE is all in. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and we're back. So, not much has happened since.
What a quick pop shot from Sangrias.
Finding Beaver down and mid, trying to see whether or not, trying to get some info on MUE on what their strat is. And ops to back off, maybe doubling up with his teammate down in B. But MUE making...
Oh, this cross-hold is absolutely deadly for MUE as Sangrias and maybe holds down mid.
Oh, Sangrias with 3K. Oh my god. And maybe Berserk finding the last kill.
Yeah, punishing round for going B and not properly clearing A, letting that cross happen at CT. Smoke unfortunately came down a bit too late. Yeah.
But that loss isn't too devastating on the MUE economy. They still can buy armor and rifles, so it's not all too bad, but we'll see.
We're going pretty strong, headstrong A site right now with 3. It's going to be a 3v2 there at door, or unless one has just gone swing mid. This mid hold by this AWP on both sides is terrifying, because in the previous couple of rounds, obviously Al Qaeda was dominating with that AWP mid, but now it seems fallen into a more balanced perspective. Fair and Hoof outside A along the classic hold. Changed location from short. Push through mid with
finding
unintended.
Sangrius. Yeah, and almost finding that pick onto Sangrius, which is really gonna be crucial because Sangrius with that op is a bit scary, yeah. But with the bombs at A long, it looks like MUE is gonna try to work through A long, but Blossom still looking at mid, not really knowing, and Fear might find the MUE members, and Jun with the one tap onto Xfear, and Blossom is gonna meet 3 MUE members hit, finding that one kill, finding the double kill, but Jun managing to find that that trade onto Blossom. Now Sangrius has to find whether or not he could find the last kill onto Jun. Not being able to, Jun getting the better of Sangrius. Now maybe Berserk is creeping up into ramp here.
Oh, Jun does suspect it and he punishes it. How does he know? Wow.
With the clutch.
What a shot.
Wow. That game sense is amazing. I think maybe Berserk might have accidentally ran and sprinted a little bit.
Maybe in the smoke, I didn't see there. But wow, what a clutch from Jun in that 1v3 situation, even on a negative HP 1v1 there. He still manages to clutch up. Now, bomb has been left and spawned by T. Looks like it's going to be a default push. But wow, Sangrius as CT playing very aggressive with the FAMAS and gets punished by Attila for that.
I think that, with that round loss, LPH's economy is a little bit bad. So I think that they're just trying to force a play to make sure to get some kills, to get because they are at a gun disadvantage, of course. And look, finding a kill onto Hoof and A short. Now we're just seeing like MEE picking and prodding at LPH, trying to find where LPH is, but Fear lurking through mid. A long finding that kill onto Attila. Akai maybe finding the kill onto Berserk, and MEE will be gifted with a B-side that is basically uncontested.
To their knowledge, no one's flanking, but here is Blossom slowly coming up against Luke, who's holding the flank with only 37 HP, but still manages with that off angle to punish Blossom with Galil there. What an important kill. Now Fair has lost quite a big chance of clutching this and gets sprayed through the smoke, which is even more unlucky. Molly does come down, but that gives away his location, and unfortunately punished by Jun and Beaver holding on the side.
So as we end the first half, 7-5, it was really LPH sided at the start, but MEE after that timeout, that much needed timeout, really brought it back into a very competitive series. But now we'll have to see whether or not LPH can keep up that momentum and make sure that like they can continue winning, and whether or not MEE will be able to withstand the force of LPH.
Yes. Now, obviously, depending on the team, I think MUE might enjoy CT side more, as we can see. They lean towards CT side during the picking of maps. Al-Qaeda with the dualies holding mid, which is an interesting buyout, but Jun's already pushed through, probably hasn't been noticed. And something very interesting is happening at Tunnels. We've got a 3-man crossover here outside Tunnels by T-side. Hoping maybe someone gets a bit more aggressive and greedy through.
MEE, yeah, like LPH has a very defensive, which is really different from their CT side. Their CT was really Luke finding a kill on the maybe Berserk, and Xfear finding the trade, and Jun finding a kill, and Blossom finding another trade.
Everyone was traded out there, and almost that's a perfect demonstration of how trades should come in. Now Hoof slowly still looking through mid. Attila is about to punish him, hopefully, with the USPS, and fails and gets taken out here mid. Mid's wide open. Beaver trying to get that back and manages to clutch one, but falls.
Oh, and Sangrius gets the better of Beaver. Now we'll see Akai with the dualies in B.
This has huge potential. Now, to their knowledge, Al-Qaeda is playing on A still, but Sangria set up on backside and one set up on the bomb. Unfortunately, is spotted.
Will he come? Will he be able to kill? Oh, and Blossom finds the nice headshot onto Al-Qaeda, making sure that no clutch will be executed.
Now moving after that round, Pistol was an important round for MUE if they wanted to quickly close that gap. Now seems the game is a bit more tilted in LPH's favor. Obviously no orbs on deck right now, but we do see an AK buy.
The
Wow, from
five-
Blossom, second round.
the 5 grenades from MEE, knowing that they have a oh my god, that the 5-man grenade into doors.
That's also given away the fact that there are 5 people A and the B side is wide open for probing as the bomb goes down, but it seems 2 players are still tunnels holding this cross, giving bomb down, and we've got Beaver and Nutella being destroyed by Blossom there with the AK.
Look, finding a nice kill onto Sangrius, but unfortunately that didn't really work because like what you said, like 5 grenades into doors means a defenseless B, and LPH seeing that opportunity just rushed into B and get that bomb planted. But now with a rifle buy on both sides of the team, we might be able to see a more
Blossom showing to be a very strong entry fragger for LPH thus far. Let's see how much damage just to Blossom and Sangrius can do with rifles. Well, obviously there's the Galil, but lacks that AK one-tap headshot potential. We're fighting here. June manages to claim 1 for himself, but it's on 9 HP, is spotted. 1 nade could be over right now. We've got an AUG on Al-Qaeda's side, making a couple of spams, and Molly's coming through, delaying this push.
A window push from Jun. This might pay off a lot in dividends, and finding 2 kills from Sangrius, and Al-Kai manages to find that fade, but which might put him into a
Attila trying to get onto. Oh, what a
Al-Qaeda with the
from
spray down.
Al-Qaeda. What a punishing round for LPH. Even though MUE lost 4 rifles, they were able to claim the round, bringing it back to 6-9, which is thank God to Attila, Al-Qaeda's double spray down there.
Yeah, that was Sangrius' pick was almost really good. If he could have gotten one more kill, I think that round was basically over for MEE. But Al-Kai managing to find that crucial kill onto Sangrius was the deciding factor of that round.
Now, with a pretty strong A spawn, Bomb has moved towards outside of bedroom A side, but we've got 3. We've got June here playing pretty close to bedroom, and they've noticed that not much noise is happening there. Maybe it could be a B, could be a mid push.
Oh, Akai finding an op kill
completely through the smoke too. Wow, that was wild out of nowhere.
Really lucky timing. Yeah. Well, LPH obviously with a gun disadvantage. It's like, oh wait, no, they don't have a disadvantage at all. Actually, my bad. They decided, slow the game down. We've been rushing too much, just trying to prick and prod, get knowledge, information, and map space, and yeah. We're here with the bomb at the A doors. I think that they might be an A hit from what I'm seeing. Sangrius working out into finding Al-Qaeda on the window, but Al-Qaeda managing to find the pick onto Sangrius. Did he see and they now know that LPH is coming through, working through mid, and Jun finding a kill onto X-Spear. Blossom seeing whether or not he can find Beaver. Beaver getting a kill on Pope.
He should have definitely gotten that Beaver shot. Beaver was completely looking the other way, but unfortunately he's turned and one-tapped with that spam down.
But now they know where Blossom is. When managing, and Blossom is at 1 HP, so I don't think this is I don't think this round is gonna be it's kind of lost.
Blossom on 2 HP, but he is known as clutch, but unfortunately he is timing through window. Attila choosing that AK and running him down there through window.
Yeah, and crucially, they MEE got that op back, which is gonna be going to the hands of Al-Qaeda, I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And now LPH's economy is in tatters. Probably gonna look towards a rush. Yeah.
So yeah, the strat was someone is looking down mid, but is punished by Al-Qaeda. At the least, they now know how many crossed. But with this hold mid, it seems no one's getting through, especially not with pistols. That's why we're congregating here at bottom tunnels.
they know that Al-Qaeda is mid with that op, so I think they might try to rush him. Yeah, I think they're trying to rush Al-Qaeda with his with the op with the jetpack, and they find Al-Qaeda, but gets traded by Jun, a nice double kill. But Beaver, all by himself in B, has to give up all that space. But the bomb is crucially left at mid. Woof woof woof, and Blossom forgetting about the bomb. But and Beaver finding that kill onto both off Blossom and and is off on that round.
Thank God for that, because otherwise we've just lost. We did lose an AWP, unfortunately. That's 4.7k gone down the drain, but Al-Qaeda did get its value with that kill from that mid push. Finding these kills are what's separating now, what's closing the gap between MUE and LPH. It seems that MUE indeed is showing off quite a strong approach on CT side. Al-Qaeda here with the M4A1S contesting for this exit at bedroom, and they're pushing in, but unfortunately the flashes just keep coming in. They can't get a pick as June finishes off the two there.
Two. Oh no, LPH. It's okay. Sangria's trying to see whether or not any MEE member is gonna aggress into doors, maybe greed for more kills. And he gets spammed through the smoke actually.
Wow, Al-Qaeda just turn on X-ray at this point. My gosh, how many kills is that through a smoke? Another headshot punishing shot to Sangria's, unfortunately.
Now, this becomes a survival horror game for Ho. See whether or not he can survive against 5 MEE players in
now Al-Qaeda here with only 20 HP is trying to push through garage after giving away, pushing through bedroom after giving away his location with that nade. Everyone's staring at something at an empty space. There's almost no map control for Hoop here. He doesn't know who's where, and Attila's now camping the one spot.
And he finds the kill on Hoop. Now crucially, this damages LPH's economy really badly, and when you are 9-9, you don't want to have a bad economy, and because of that, LPH is calling a timeout, trying to figure out where is MEE's weak spot, where can we play, where can we find the spot MEE's weaknesses and try to gain the advantage.
Looking like another poverty cycle by here. We've got 1 Mac 10 and 2 Tech 9s on our LPH's side. Not probably looking to win this round, more so just getting their money up with potentially a bomb plant, which has been denied for almost 4 or 5 rounds in a row by MUE here.
So we're gonna see 5 players rushing down mid, essentially. You know, when you have bad vibes, well, we're gonna find Al-Qaeda might get rushed down, but no, a double angle from Al-Qaeda, and look, really well done. Well, we have the bomb here, and especially it's basically the round's basically over. Sangria has no way of finding this pick. At the very least, the consolation prize, LPH managed to find 2 kills onto Attila and Luke, but yeah, not much else honestly.
Al-Qaeda, knowing the last person where he is behind the barrels, punishes him with that long-range rifle AK potential. Yeah, another round falls into MUE's hand, now tipping the game's favor to them. A very rocky, slow start with that 6-1 start, but now 10-9, we're evening out and even leaning towards MUE. Again, looking like another bad economy round for LPS. Though they have guns, this is their round to perform. If they fall this round, then it may be looking like a almost 12-9.
Yeah, this is an extremely crucial round for LPH. 10-9. Sangria's with that off shot through the smoke, finding Al-Qaeda. That is incredibly well done.
It seems karma cycled back for Al-Qaeda after all those shots through smokes, getting punished himself through 1 mid. Now T-side does have quite a strong mid control with that AWP on Sangria's hand, still watching mid as Fair wants to push up probably through to short. Now we've got all 5 members of their team. One pushed already up to stairs. Blossom, their entry fragger, dedicated entry fragger, about to swing out wide here, trying to clear a site. June is a big push stopper here, and pushing out the smoke. We've got instant double kill from Blossom and maybe on June and Luke opening the site up for that bomb plant. It seems that this full buy, this desperate attempt at a recovery is working out very well as Attila has been pushed back into bedroom.
Yeah, I think this is a good call to save, honestly. Not give LPH any more money. And really well done. That push from and maybe Berserk finding a kill onto Beaver. And maybe Attila might be able to find something here, but now they know where he is and they might all congregate and try to push him up. Actually, no, they're just trying to opt for...
Yeah, from LPH's angle, they're all low, you know, they've got a health disadvantage, probably not the best choice, especially on their buy, on their economy, to be pushing Attila here, who's known to be a very strong rifler. And it seems that after a bit of a monetary sacrifice and sludge point, we are back at a 10-10 score for MUE and LPH. For Swinburne, this is already far better than last season's Dust 2 performance. Even though MUE was very weak on T-Side, they've managed to clutch back up. Bombs drop towards our A again, and this time we have a very heavy stack from MUE on A side, but as obviously June has noticed that A side sounding a bit empty, crosses to mid, holding that angle.
Oh, Sangris in finding that pick onto Al-Qaid, very crucial because Al-Qaid had an op, so now that op is now essentially left for LPH to pick it up. Now, and because of that also, like mid control is completely gone from MEE's side, leaving B very vulnerable from an attack or even from the A short. But Luke
and Luke's off angle punishes her for that slow swing instead of opting for a fast no shift swing there. Luke takes that kill and falls back as he should. What a smart decision to play safe.
But because of that, now LPH is looking to execute on A with that all three members on LPH. Oh, maybe they're not actually. They might not work up A short, I think. Maybe Berserk trying to see whether or not he can find a pick, but good use of util pushes them back, and now Luke, because of that, Luke managing to find a kill onto Blossom in mid. Sangria is trying to work up B doors here, but he's gonna run into 2 members on MBE, and Beaver finding a quick kill with the off angle, and Jun finding 2 kills. That flick onto maybe Berserk on window was a bit nasty from Luke, but yeah, this is what we like to see. We like to see a competitive game. But because of that, LPH's economy is back to being okay, not the greatest. But if this round goes to MEE, LPH's economy is going to be worse for wear.
Looking to be a bit of a bedroom contesting action going on here. They've made noise and instantly fallen back off. Probably.
Yeah, the good use of util from ME.
That's right, probably hoping for a quick rotate off of B. So we've got a 5-man congregation heading up towards mid. Surprisingly, short's being held only by a smoke, and only now do we have someone coming short. Luke here holding this angle. Herring probably calming that multiple people large group is now about to push through the smoke. What a swing,
good
but
flash.
Unfortunately only one is on Luke's menu tonight.
Jun finding a grenade kill, but he's gonna find 3 LPH members. Maybe he could get a kill, but no, Xfear gets the better of him. Attila finding the maybe Berserk, and Beaver finding Xfear crucially, but now Blossom has A side on deck and he's gonna be planting the bomb. But now I think Attila is gonna group up with Beaver first before hitting the side together, which is a really smart call from MEE.
That's right, Beaver probably knows that exactly where Blossom is, throwing that nade, giving away his own position, though he sees the head and he wants to get a trade, but unfortunately Attila was not gun out. Now this Blossom does have the potential for a spray down, and he wins.
Blossom.
Unfortunately, Attila is punished because he had his knife out running instead of trying to trade Beaver there in that double swing. Very unfortunate timing.
Very unfortunate, but still, it's still really, even though it's 11-11, you have to look at the economy. If MUE loses this round, they are not, okay, they are kind of worse for wear actually, what am I saying, but LPH, this might be another fight down at A long with 4 LPH members going down A doors, and 2 MUE members. Attila getting killed, but June trades him, but Xfear trades him back, and Beaver finding a kill onto Fear, which is again, this is what we like to see: aggressive plays from both teams, trying to make sure that like A long control is held down, and because of that, Blossom is put into a very precarious situation with 4 MUE members still alive. Though June is still worse for wear, he's trying to make some space down into A doors to see where Blossom might be.
Blossom's been blocked out here from this bedroom push, and he is alone, but hopefully he knows that MUE's 3 players are actually quite poor in terms of the health department.
Yeah. Blossom trying to sneak up, see whether or not
he needs to clear this angle, and he does. He gets that kill, but it's traded out by Beaver there, obviously, as expected.
Beaver with that clutch reaction timing, making sure that Jun is traded out. If not, it might not be here. But this is match point. This is match point, and LPH has to win this match. But look at the guns. They have a Mag-10, 2 Galils, and 1 Tech-9, and 1 AK.
Wow, that is a hero rifle if I've ever seen one. Looking to be a strong B push this time. Beaver's responsible for that B hold. I want to see some crazy action. He's got Blossom's AK fuel injector. Lovely skin, by the way. Absolutely gorgeous with the sticker customization there.
Blossom finding that hero rifle is really working out for LPH, finding 2 kills onto Attila and June down at mid, and because of that, mid control is essentially gone. Now Luke really pushing down through A doors. Akai finding a good kill through the smoke on finding it on Blossom, but still it looks like a B hit. It's gonna be
this mid flank coming from we've got Luke on that mid flank, but we do have all 3 T side members now congregating inside tunnels.
A really good smoke there by Al-Qaid to prevent them from rushing into B side. But yeah, and with Luke on the flank, it might be really difficult for LPH to rotate.
Now, as always, there must be so much pressure on LPH's team right now, as it's 12-11, and that AWP is still on B window.
Yeah.
Looks like they've made the decision to commit to this. Flashes are coming in. Beaver's got this AK angle on. Smashes and punishes them.
Finding the kill onto maybe Berserk. Al-Qaeda trading him. So now it is
Al-Qaeda could end it right now. Unfortunately,
it's a 1v1
wins that duel. But Luke, the savior, has an AK. He hears the bomb plant, knows exactly where Sangrius is. And that's game.
And he finds the kill on Sangrius. And that game, map 1 does too to
well,
MUE.
Congratulations to MUE for clutching up here. Very well done, and we'll shortly be moving on to the next map after a short little interjection here. Congratulations again to MUE. What a game it's been. Wow. Alright, we are officially on Mirage, the second map of the grand finale, with MUE already scoring that one win on Dust 2. Now starting off on T side, LPH here, looking to go unders, but is quickly found by June. They're pushing through, but unfortunately doesn't get the trade-off. Sangrius wants to get that kill, but backs off and gets punished for running back. Wow, what an early 2K.
Blossom finding that kill onto Beaver underneath Palace. Al-Qaid and finding Blossom managing to find a plant onto A site here, but surrounding MUE. MUE might be, if this a smoke here is very difficult for MUE to play around. Blossom trying to sneak in through the smoke, trying to find a kill, but June managing to find him and
wow.
look,
Yeah,
getting
what
the
a
kill
cleanup round after that spill out. The second that smoke faded, it was over, set and done.
But that aggress onto underpass with Luke and Jun was really paid off for MUE, getting that crucial two kills onto Sangrius and Xphere, I believe.
Oh my god, the time unfortunately was not enough for that defuse to happen.
How?
Wow, I guess because we don't have audio in the studio, we heavily was misled by that gameplay. Wow, that was
a little bit of a fumble from MUE. I'm really unsure what happened here. This isn't Valorant, where if getting a defuse will get a ultimate point. So
well,
I don't get why they didn't.
Yeah, I think it was because he didn't have kit. And he didn't know if he had enough time, but either way, whether a kit could make it or not, it didn't change the fact that the game was dead. Now, a bit of a mid-push here with the classic AK buy from Blossom, the entry fragger. A couple of kills happens. It seems that Sangrius does manage to push through with that kill and ultimately win them that mid-duel fight, ending the mid-superiority the CTs have had. Al-Qaid being very ballsy out here, but unfortunately is punished with his heavy footsteps heard by Hoof turning around in unders.
Yeah, I'm not saying that a clutch isn't possible, because LPH, 3 of the members are one shot, and Beaver with a deadly on a deagle. But I think he's reading it wrong. He thinks that it might be a B end, but no. LPH looking to plant on A, but
Beaver obviously
Beaver might be able to find
Hoof here in market. Hoof making a bit of noise. Beaver slowly jiggling, gets that timing. I think Beaver knows exactly where Hoof is. Now he's knowing that there's a pallet player. Gets that first kill. He hears the jump up.
Sangrius failing that window jump. Maybe trying to find a kill onto Blossom first, but they know that Beaver's down in jungle, and Beaver getting a kill on Sangrius, but Blossom managing to find that kill all the way from Palace.
Not a very bad round from a saving perspective on MUE's side. Still managing to get a couple guns off of LPH. Just unfortunately, CT economy is never
still in tatters.
Right,
honestly,
never that positive on CS2 here.
But they're looking for a full save and 5-man stacking A, giving up B side, but that read unfortunately is not going to pay off from MUE, because LPH is looking to work towards mid and B side.
Yeah, Blossom, this signature entry fragger for LPH has pushed all the way up short uncontested, and Sangrius manages to absolutely destroy this push by June, Al-Qaeda, and Attila main. Blossom here has managed to sneak through market, clearing the entire site. Now we're getting a bit of confrontation with Luke maybe. We're still trying to clear A with 2 players, but both our CT members currently nowhere near. And there we go, Blossom finds Luke in CT.
Now Beaver being left into this impossible situation. Yeah, I mean, if you're MUE, you're thinking about what to do for the next round. Next round, you're gonna have some guns now, so MUE might be able to put up a better fight than the last 2 rounds that we saw.
Beaver, though, should actually let himself be found or die to bomb in consideration for money. Either way, he will be able to afford, I think, this coming round, but choosing to remain alive, yeah. He does manage to save a deagle, not much per se for the CT economy now.
But yeah, now full bars coming from both sides of the both teams. LPH actually opting for to save some of the guns, to keep that economy afloat. But ME having to full gambit with full utils, with full rifles, and an op coming out from Alkai. His signature, the signature opera from MEE.
We do have a 5-man towards A main here. No one's even, I guess we do have one pal. June's holding this pal angle with that smoke, so no push is happening. The flashes do come over. Sandbox here. Sorry.
Push coming in, the push coming from LPH. Finding Jun managing to dodge LPH, Jun, and finding kills, and Alkai getting 2 kills and 3 kills.
Is crazy, absolutely punishing every entry fragger coming onto the site. No chance of recovery. The second this man gets his hands on that orb, it is just so devastating for the enemy team. Pulling that round back.
Playing around that smoke down in connector was honestly really beautiful. He found that timing between each and every kill. But now, this is a very important round for LPH, because if they lose this round, their economy will be in a really bad spot. So we have to see what kind of strategy they.
Then again, LPH is on T side. Al-Qaeda choosing to break the smoke with the orb. He sees the corner of a shoulder, but unfortunately he was in mid drop down, so he couldn't get that kill. We do have Attila and Luke here short, wanting to get that trade. Do we get one? Yes, we do. Congratulations to Luke here with that trade.
But Xphere managing to find that kill, jumping into Sniper's Nest, grabbing that Al-Qaeda op. Oh, actually, no, he doesn't. But it's now 2v4. That good sequence of events for LPH. And because of that, the map is basically in LPH's control. Only mid, Beaver with mid, and now Jun is trying to walk up apartments, trying to find the kill. But
lurks through that CT and manages to clear short there. Absolutely devastating for MUE. It seems that their economy will be in shatters after this round.
But yeah, now they're on the hunt. LPH is trying to see whether or not they can find the last MUE member. Jun.
This is a free AK
the best of
picked up by
Sangrius,
Jun, hoping to perhaps catch another one here. He has the CT run, but he unfortunately gets baited by sound. Yeah.
From Xphere holding that angle, knowing where Jun is, and because of that, MUE couldn't save that rifle, and they might have to force another round this time around. With Attila not being able to buy even a rifle, this is gonna be a very difficult match for MUE.
Quite an unbalanced buy though. We do have an AWP and 3 rifles, so hopefully, and 2 defuse kits, 1 on each side. So hopefully we're able to see some action here.
Yeah. And LPH walking through mid again. Both players, 2 players playing through underpass. Triple mid. We'll see. A lot of mid control being given up right now. Attila getting sprayed down by Sangrius.
Al-Qaeda still holding Pal, unfortunately, not knowing that this is a full commit mid with already 2 down ramps.
Oh, Sangrius is in the smoke. He might be found out by Jun here once the smoke dissipates in a couple
Very
more
awkward
seconds.
for Sangrius. He has to make this cross, but he's gonna be seen.
And Sangrius finds the
unfortunate Jun,
and he finds another on Al-Qaeda.
Unfortunate for MVP here. Jun was timing.
And look not seeing didn't see hoof from underpass, and Beaver can't really do much from B short here. Chose a nade to see whether or not he can find something, and Xphere working through market now, trying to see whether or not he can get a kill onto Beaver, and he does.
For Beaver, he's picked off here by Fair, only on 15 HP.
I think this is where you call a timeout from MUE.
Yeah, mirroring the dust
guys.
match, and then it's time to switch Ryu up because we know that MUE managed to clutch up that dust 2 match even with a 6-0 lead by LPH. So maybe after this round we'll see the timeout come in.
But it looks like, when you have a really bad buy, you kind of have to stack sites. So that's what MUE is trying to do right now.
It's about to pay off because they do find this kill.
Good finding that kill. onto Hoof,
Very
Hoof, Hoof.
impressive with the 5-7 being able to secure that AK. Maybe bring it back, June, so you can help the rest of your team with that hero rifle.
Yeah. And you see, Beaver and Jun working up through apps, knowing that there is no one in apps, so that's why MEE is rotating towards A side now. Sangria is trying to find whether or not
And
trying to look,
obviously now
lurk
Attila
and see
knows
where.
that Sangrius is through main after that molly.
Yeah. Maybe 2K trying to work up through connector, finding two, maybe two players. Maybe Berserk gets traded by Attila,
Nice
but
trade.
X-Fear
Now
gets
is a-
traded.
Yeah.
Trades happening
Now
everywhere.
with 2 rifles on MUE side, unfortunately only 2 with armor, and one of the rifles by Beaver does not have any armor. Attila's probably calmed it already. What a fast reaction time by Sangrius. Death Spring, unfortunately timing by that util, by that flash pull out.
MEE needs to play slow. They've lost with these 1v2s before, so they need
but
to
they're
play
playing
slow.
so
Look, trying to-
aggressively here and just gets punished. Luke, why not just hide? No one's even planted yet. Oh,
Why?
wow, Sangrius.
Sangrius fight on. That was such a big fumble
Yes,
from
if
MEE.
they played
Like
slow, the bomb wasn't even down.
the bomb wasn't there. The bomb. Sangrius didn't have the bomb. They just needed to play time. But now because of that, yep, there's the timeout.
There we go.
So
There's the classic
was,
6-1 timeout we're looking at.
Yep.
So last time on Dust 2, if anyone's joining us just now for the first time, MUE was at a 0-6 loss to LPH during the first half of Dust 2's match, but with that quick timeout they were able to get a rejuice in, a bit of a refresh, restart, and clutch their way to securing that map as a victory instead of a loss.
yeah, that was definitely a tilter. Like that was should have been an MEE win, but they greeted for that kill onto Sangrius, and not even that, they didn't even the coordination was just off, honestly.
Yes,
But now with full buys from both sides, we will be seeing a very interesting and more proactive match. Finding the kill onto Attila. Sangrius again on fire. Look, but managing to trade back onto Blossom. X-Fear finding another kill onto Akai. Jun finding another kill on
June
on
securing
Palace.
the site absolutely legendarily on that CT hold. Even through the smoke, his presence is known. He pushes out onto site here. Let's see if he can get away with another one. He sees the head, and unfortunately could not secure that kill on Hoof there. Now Luke is bundled together with his teammate here.
Beaver not finding that, not managing to find that little hit,
that's okay.
but
Luke
pushes
trades
his,
that through. That's
that incendiary grenade pushes Hoof out into a really bad spot. But importantly, maybe Berserk has the bomb right now. So
yeah, it's another 2v1. This time, maybe solo. There we go. Headshot from
Beaver finding that good op shot to secure the round. 2-6. Does the MEE classic
slow recovery beginning
1-6
now.
start into
That's right.
timeout into comeback? We love to see it. And the op being going into the hands of Al-Qaid again. Now we know this guy is a monster on the op, so we'll have to see whether or not he can get those shots in.
Opting to hold mid, but he should know that mid window smoke is always going to come in. So I'm curious as to whether he's going to choose to nade that or what. But Beaver does a very preemptive and early molly and apps blocking off any potential rush push. But the T-buy here is actually still pretty strong with 5 rifles except for that one Galil in Fair's hands.
LPH slowly working their way up through mid, trying to pick and prod to see what MEE's strat is. But yeah, mostly
Quite a peaceful
leaning towards
time.
that mid to B
Let's see
side.
what goes on here. Attila with the FAMAS holding stairs there, Con.
Al-Qaid watching Palace. Sangrius might find
Bit of hedging
walking
going
through
on
that
in
crosshair.
Pal there, with both of the players knowing possibly in their hearts that someone is lurking up there behind that smoke.
Time is running out though. Oh, and we have a technical still a little bit clumsy.
Oh,
we see.
we're back. Wow,
But,
what
oh,
a fast
we're back.
change of pace. It seems MUE has just lost 4 people with June alive now with 10 seconds, unfortunately.
I mean, this is still honestly really clutchable. He has still a lot of time, and Hoof is still 11 HP, so just one
That's
bullet
right, and
from
he might
June's-
catch Hoof out here. He knows Hoof is super low. Now he just needs to secure this one kill. He jumps up into Sniper here, probably unheard of when that nade popped off.
June actually has a pretty good chance working up his way through CT here.
Oh yeah, June.
Obviously
I'll show
having-
him what's. Oh, he started
Oh,
running, but he gets that kill
he
anyway,
kills.
June. It's absolutely winnable game.
don't
You
think
have the
that's the
defuse
time.
kit. You know where the enemy is. Oh, and the bomb's not planted from. Unfortunately, time is just too tight there.
I think he might be dead.
Yes.
Honestly, good effort from June. At least he
Phenomenal
tried.
effort. Unfortunately, it does not pay off.
Yeah.
Oh wow, today's oh, we know we were speaking to Beaver about this before, weren't we? Downstairs with his paracord fade there, unboxed from a case opening. Congratulations to him. Very jealous of that. It's never happened to me before. So let's show that off, Beaver. Be proud of that.
Yeah.
Now a lot of contesting happening at mid here with June. With double rifles here by June, Al Qaeda, and Luke. Triple rifles mid.
But there's also triple AKs happening at top mid here.
June's
and the
playing
underpass
surprisingly aggressively, pushing up and managing to get a kill with Luke helping him out there. Blossom does get his entry, trading that out. But Luke, wow, what an incredible trade there. Sangrius has already pushed through A.
Whoa.
Probably has been heard from the jungler, jungle player there. Yeah, that's right.
League of Legends terms,
yeah, that's right, League
Kratos.
of Legends term.
Attila might be able to find Sangrius with that smoke. We know that Attila definitely knows that. Why are you looking away?
Attila.
And Sangrius manages to find that timing
Which is
onto
surprising.
Attila, and because of that, leaving A completely defensive. And Beaver might find a timing onto X-Sphere.
What a kill.
He now has an AK, and because of that, Sangrius is pushed into jungle. Unfortunately, now Luke is coming through connector.
Now, obviously, Luke should know where he is, considering he's not on site. Wow.
Oh, and Sangrius managing to find
He
out
has the flank
kill. The jump peek from Sangrius is good.
Oh,
Oh, and Sangrius with another clutch.
that's right. Very fortunate for LPH securing that win. Pushing the score once again in their favor. Now making it 2-8. Going to be a very tough side for CT side this time.
Yeah. Sangrius is the clutch factor for LPH right now. Managing to secure 2 clutches in 2 rounds, really important rounds as well. Because of that, MEE's economy is in shambles. And with 4 AKs, it's going to be a very tough battle for MEE. But we'll have to
with
see.
the MP9
Attila
about
might
to
be
absolutely
fine.
punish Sangrius, hopefully here in Palace. And he does.
And
What a
he
rundown.
does!
What a...
But trades are happening all
That's
across
right.
the map.
The MP9
here.
is always a community favorite to see come out at PAL. Attila now does have armor, no headgear, but the only person that could change that interaction would probably be maybe Berserk with that Galil in his hands.
But since Attila cleared A, ME is speculating on a B hit, and
Wow,
they
Hoof,
are
what
right.
a
Hoof finding
pre-fire
that kill
pre-aim.
onto Attila
Yes,
on market.
finding him there was almost muscle memory, as we can see.
But now Beaver's left with a bad spot with just a scout, and X-Sphere just closing that round with a nice
Yeah, and we can
headshot.
hear the celebration going on downstairs right underneath us from the Swinburne team. Very well done to them.
This is
looking to be a recovery match from the Dust 2
from
that escape from their clutches.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to hope that MEE will be able to find their rhythm on Terrorist, and we're gonna see another
quick timeout.
technical difficulty as our spectator gets kicked out of the match yet again.
As we see, we're connecting back, and love the profile picture. fallen back from their entry fragger role, giving that position to Sangrius.
But it seems like MEE manages to get that advantage over LPH, finding that one round, so securing that final win to close the
now
round.
changing to T side, we've got MUE on T side and LPH on CT here. Let's see how their CT holders, as we can tell, they were very aggressive on T side, and it seems that they will be contesting site now on B with a 3-on-4 attack here.
A slow start to the round. MEE slowly walking up through apps.
Incredible fade karambit from Sangrius. Always appreciate an expensive skin. Wow, that is probably half a mortgage worth of skins right there.
This whole game has
right.
a half a mortgage.
June's pushed up to short.
But he's blinded, not being able to see the bench player. Xphere managing to get the kill onto
What a
Al-Kai.
tight hold on site. Yeah, Beaver here stuck at Van. Now his location has been given away. He needs to clutch this 1v4 situation.
He needs Attila needs to play with him. This is a very precarious situation. They might be rushing him now. Attila managed to find a kill onto maybe Berserk, but Sangria is getting the kill onto Beaver finally. Oh, that was really scary. I thought that Attila might have taken fall damage there.
But that's right. They Attila should have baited that sound successfully as they fall off site here. But Hoof is stuck here staring at this app's retake. Unfortunately, yeah.
Attila's gonna be. Oh, he finds a dink onto a
Csgo.
But he's not gonna see Xphere, and Xphere
right there.
manages to stop any potential of Attila clutching that round.
Maybe it's time to call another timeout, MUE, and discuss how to move from here because.
Yeah, 10-3 is very
on the
looking very
positive
rough.
side, they are on T though, we have to remember, so they could come back with a stronger economy.
Yeah, obviously looking to save this round because there's no point into forcing this. But we'll have to see. It looks like it's going to be another 4 stack onto B, whereas LPH playing default there with 2 mid and 1 A, 2 B.
That's right. Blossom without an M4A1S skin, surprisingly, here holding short. But we know that this man doesn't need a skin to perform as he does, being the intrafragger consistently on Dust 2. Now Fair is about to get the Molotov of his life if he throws that deep into apps, blocking the entire MUE team from progressing forwards with that jiggle peeking. Now I'm sure Beaver, actually the team here, would definitely have heard the jumping, jump spotting going on. So let's see what happens here in this kitchen.
Okay, so Xphere,
what a spray.
That they definitely know that like there are some MEE members onto apps now, but now they decided to force it now. Smoke's coming out, Blossom finding 2 kills onto Beaver, and look, and Xphere playing from bench, finding another kill. Jun finding kill Blossom, but Hoop manages to kill Attila and Jun. Well, that's a really, I mean, it's a tough match for, tough round for MEE without any utility and having only 5 Glocks. What can you really do? But this round is going to be very crucial for MEE with rifles, not only with the rifles, but it's 11-3. If they lose this round, it's going to be match point for LPH. So we'll have to see what they decide to do.
Let's see. Beaver very happy with his marble fade there, inspecting it, and Attila here with the classic inspect, staring into a wall at Pal. But playing slow may be the correct way for this round to progress. Let's see what happens here at A main as Maybe's on site default here, staring at a very unpopular angle because most of the times you get swung out very fast. So hopefully his reaction time is going to be a lot faster than mine.
MEE stacking up onto ramp here. The smoke coming out for maybe Berserk creates a good amount of space and also preventing that rush and giving that timing to maybe Berserk to climb up to
I think
Palace.
Beaver's just made a bit of noise.
And Attila getting caught by his own strategy. This is honestly so sad. And that grenade, not being able to find anything
Berserk
actually.
going in with that MP9. Very good job on him for the spray down. It seems he's got an even with Attila.
Crucially, LPH completely rotated all four of their players into A, but now we're seeing a slow rotate into B. But look, finding Blossom, but not being able to kill him, and finding 2 kills from Blossom, almost getting the tree, but
what a trade from
it's
Blossom.
gonna be a very
Even when
difficult.
spotted, he managed to clutch that 1v2. Unfortunately, this may be the end of MUE here.
Sangria's getting that double angle onto Beaver, and then Sangria's getting that last kill onto Al-Qaid in ramps. Oh, it's looking really tough for MEE. They're having to force half buy essentially onto match point. It might be looking to be a 1-1.
Yeah. Oh wow. Let's see. Sangria's very. I mean, what can I say? Look at those gloves. Those
Wow, that's a
gloves
really
and
good
that knife.
pattern as well.
I mean, says plenty enough about the
Wow,
bank
good
account.
hardcoring
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
right.
Al-Qaid finding a kill onto maybe Berserk here, but
So, unfortunately, Sangria's just being a bit too open after being flashed and got punished and sent back.
oh, Attila, and look, finding 2 crucial kills now. A side is completely clear for MEE, with the last 2 LPH members being stuck into that B side. But honestly, not too worried for LPH here. Their economy is still fairly decent, in a pretty good spot, to be very honest. And this is going to be a marathon if MEE wants to secure this round. And
Terrorists win.
LPH would be at the other side of the field by now, so gonna be a bit of a difficult marathon to catch up. But again, everything's possible. We do have a uneven here split of Nevermind 2 mid, 2 A, which is a surprising hold. Probably knowing that mid has always been a pretty strong point.
And Beaver might get caught by Blossom here. And you see Blossom not reacting in time.
What is going on here?
This is gonna be a
from both of
very
them?
Beaver killing himself actually from his own grenade. A bit of a fumble, but it's not the worst thing in the world. But Ho managing to spray down Jun here to the smoke down and mid. And look, finding Ho down an underpass actually. And now the game is slowing back to a crawl. It's still a 2v3. 2v4 I mean. But Blossom with basically 22 HP is essentially a 2v3, but we'll have to see. Maybe Berserk with this fantastic
Now we
flank
do know
coming
though
in
Blossom is quite a strong mechanics player. Even on 22 HP in his hands, if it's a proper rifle, you know, he could get that
Maybe
nice
Berserk.
damage trade.
They need to execute soon. Execute on his classic angle, but no, they learn. MEE learns, but maybe Berserk might be able to find a nice timing onto MEE here. Probably gonna find Attila
He
here.
does manage to
Oh,
get
and
a
he
spray
does.
down on Attila, giving away his position.
Now, this is a 1v3 situation for Luke. And
Oh, but
remember,
he does
finding that
see
kill
the
onto Blossom, but
rifle,
no!
unfortunately. Yeah,
Sangrius.
Luke could not get that trade. But
Clutch it.
Sangrius on LPH successfully clutches up, and that ends our second match on Mirage. A lot less close this time for LPH. Congratulations to them.
So that brings us to 1-1. Now we have a series on our hands, guys. Now this is really intense. This is what we like to see. We love to see a intense competitive games where both teams are pushing each other to each other's limits. We love to see it. But we're gonna be back soon in 10 minutes for the third match of the series.
we're going to be starting off with immediate technical error. Been a decently long night. I hope the
Yep.
audio is working, right?
I hope everyone is cozy. Everyone's gonna get ready for a hopefully competitive third match. We're gonna see Ancient being played. If I saw correctly, I think LPH is playing a terrorist, right? And well, MEE is playing CT. It's gonna be a very I don't know. After those two matches, especially the first match was pretty competitive from both sides, but second match being a little bit more Swinburne sided with a 13 to 3 finish, a pretty strong start where I think MEE kind of fumbled on their coordination and team play. So what do you think? Who do you think is going to be favored going into Ancient?
Well then, if we're going into Ancient, I would actually think that MUE does start off better here on CT side. Oh, okay, we're back. Quickly, just in case we were cut out before, welcome back everyone. Third match of the grand finale of CS2's tournament here at GIC.
Beaver finding a really good pick onto X here. Well, they're all rushing into A side, and Attila from Dona finding a kill on mid. This is looking a little bit precarious for LPH, but they managed to get the bomb.
But now we are at a 2v5 after Beaver gets that refrag on his side. Who does try his best to stave off the CT side, but gets flipped 180 degrees straight onto the ground with a shot by Luck.
A really convincing start from MEE, a really good hold from the Beaver Attila duo to keep LPH on their toes and finding those two crucial picks, especially onto the mid lurk from I think Xphere, if I'm not wrong. But now MEE with that economy advantage gonna force 3 M4s, maybe 4 M4s actually, into obviously the weaker, but LPH with Fufu forcing an AK from that side. I think that's going to be a really big gambit, honestly.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting 546 round with bombs with an AK.
Triple Mac 10s as well.
Yeah, especially with that triple Mac 10 buy and 1 Deagle buy, which Blossom hoping to probably claim some headshots.
Yeah. They're working, so both teams are kind of lurking around that mid to B side.
Oh, Beaver.
Beaver finding that good pick onto
I mean,
Hoof.
very fortunate for Beaver, but unfortunate for Hoof there, stuck in the smoke and walking out straight into Beaver there.
Yeah.
Looks like we've got a bit of a heaven-leaning mid push here. Looks at Donut here, ready to claim a kill, and Sangrias, who's crouch peeking, unfortunately is punished. With that speed, that super slow. Al-Qaeda hearing this rotate, and the sound just gives away maybe Berserk there.
Gets that easy onto maybe Berserk, and now Xphere stuck between a rock and a hard place, getting that kill onto Beaver crucially, but unfortunately not much can be done. I think, and with this the AK force didn't really work out into LPH's favor. Probably having to save one more round. Now, because of that, MEE has the opportunity to snowball that economy into a really good economy, basically. But we'll have to see. LPH going with that 4-man start into C, with Blossom lurking in mid, where MEE is playing a really heavy towards that mid side. He might be.
Oh, but this cage fight with the UMP unfortunately doesn't pay off for June. He gets outpowered there by 3 rushing him, and the flank coming from bottom mid is just very powerful. Oh wow, good job on Beaver for that 2K there. Possibly.
Ooh, and Luke getting that 2K again as well onto
what
mid.
a good combination from Luke and Beaver there.
Oh, now it's a 1v1 scenario, but maybe Berserk has 1 HP. But one good thing is though, Luke has the bomb. But we're gonna have to see. Maybe
oh,
Berserk
he's just given away his sound location. Yep, there we go. Luke picks that up and easy frag there in T-spawn.
Really strong start from MEE here with a clean 3-0, but this round is going to be a little bit more difficult with AKs coming in from LPH. but that op for Attila actually, not for Al Qaeda, which is typically the MEE's op player. But yeah, we're gonna see a all-out clash with 5 AKs versus 4 rifles and 1 op. This is gonna be a very much more interesting round compared to the last one.
But Beaver playing still very aggressively, knowing that LPH has got a full buy with rifles and AKs. He still plays
Maybe
aggressive.
Berserk might be pinch. They might be hiding in the corner, ratting it out. But maybe Berserk managing to trade Beaver for that kill onto Blossom. Not a really good even trade. But June finding a kill onto X-Sphere near that B side. The bomb dropped there, actually being picked up by Sangrius, unfortunately for LPH. But now Hoof trying to make some space into mid, trying to see where MEE is being like.
Now Hoofer's probably heard this orb, and there we go, there's the pre-fire. He's rushing down this orb. He knows Attila's got it, and he doesn't want to die here. He successfully takes the fight, which gives them a huge advantage now with Red Room control. Al Qaeda coming in with a bit of a flank that's unfortunately just a bit too late. June, very interesting. He probably knows there's Sangrias taking the bomb. But he doesn't get that, so Sangrias does win that clutch and secure B site with that late mid flank coming from T side.
It's going to be pretty difficult. It's very possible for Al Qaeda to win this, but going to be very difficult, obviously, going through caves now.
But he does get a timing here on short. Oh, sorry, but on long. He sees the shoulder there, but doesn't unfortunately realize.
I think that has to be like an aspect ratio like issue, no? Like I think that like probably things like 4
yeah,
by 3
maybe.
The elbow, but unfortunately there. But LPH is now on the board, crucially, and now MBE has to have a half buy with USPS is coming out and 1 and 4.
I am enjoying the Attila buy here with the no shield, no armor, nothing. USPS there. It seems we've got a hero gun M4 A1S though. Wow,
the double up did not work out for ME, but Al Qaeda managing to get two kills onto X-Player and Blossom, but Sangrius Hoof managing to get 2 more kills here, but the hero
that's
buy
right,
for
for a
Luke.
save run. This is not bad at all. Luke does, however, give away his location, and opting to do a full rotate may also be difficult, as Hoof's got this smoke lined up for him. He hears the rotate coming in, and there the smoke goes. Oh, there's a nade.
Grenade. That's a grenade.
Now Luke does spot 1 at boxes. Hopefully at triple box he's able to find a kill here. There we go.
But he does not see Hoof with a really good, nice off angle. Honestly, well played for by the two of them, peeking at the same time. But now MEE has an opportunity to fight back again with now rifles in their hands, a much more even game state. X-Sphere with still the Mac 10, Blossom with the Mac 10, probably entry fragging for Sangrius and Hoof so that they can clean up with it.
That's right, AKs. And this round is looking extra important for MUE with that very tight CT economy. So June does choose to play very aggro cave though, pushing out into Lantern, spying on Heaven here. But what we see on T side, however, there's 4 people slowly coming up onto Heaven and platform, with mollies and nades ready to go onto what seems to be a B push.
Crucially, MEE has run out of util, only having 2 flashes left, whereas LPH has a plethora, abundance of grenades actually. So
we do have a platform jump up by Luke, and he sneaks and gets Sangrius, which is a very strong win. That's one of their 2 entry fraggers, known for mechanics, gone down. Hoof coming up with that trade on Al Qaeda, who was caught with his pants down on site, unfortunately. Hoof getting traded out here.
June finding the better of Potion here, but will he find the better of maybe Berserk?
Oh,
no.
but Beaver with the spray.
Beaver getting
very nice.
Spray down to X-Sphere, but nice spray down from Attila as well. Now Blossom was lurking around mid, now has to come and try to get something out of all this. With a Mac
coming
10,
in main here with only a Mac 10 against 3 rifles is not going to be very good, and there he is, punished by Beaver's superior AK. sprayed down, and that ends LPH's push there. Resetting the economy just a bit, but holy sangrias, he is holding a fortune in his hands with an 8k bank account there on T's side, being able to probably afford another AK for his team, but doesn't, it refuses to do so.
Yeah, Blossom and maybe Berserk opting for that Mac 10, even for Jun with the MP9. But yeah, both teams really, MUE heavy aggression into mid, getting all that space, whereas LPH playing more towards that B side, towards the ramp. How it all goes down. I think it's gonna be a B execute most likely. Oh, a little bit of damage on Tuesday. Alkai trying to find contact onto LPH.
But a lineup, he almost could have had that triple, but Jun does come in clutch with the MP9 spray down after seeing the shoulders, getting some devastating damage done to the team, taking on 2 of them.
And crucially, the bomb is on site. Like, LPH has to push up, if not, they can't secure this round.
Shot of a nade from Berserk there, all the way from bottom.
Jun finding another kill onto Blossom, and crucially the AK player. But yeah, and with that, Luke finds maybe Berserk's head clean. really funny round so far. But yeah, LPH not really opting. They're not really playing the map, to be honest. They're only executing onto sites, which makes it pretty easy for MUE to execute and respond to them.
That's right. Seems like our spectator has been temporarily phantom shift out of the character, and we're back on Attila. And seeing that Al Qaeda still doesn't have enough money to afford an AWP, holding off with that AK, he seems to be quite comfortable playing aggressive here. Nade goes in.
Qaeda is finding. Oh, the nade not finding. Almost finding.
Jun does get a kill there on Maybe, which is already a numbers advantage with Hoof and his teammate there inside caves.
Massive heavy mid presence here with the Tech 9 trying to contest red room.
I wonder if Al Qaeda knows where Blossom is. He's doing a full clear, but unfortunately it's just Luke's just walks in front of him.
Manages to trade out.
That's right. Very unfortunate there. Oh, Jun's got the classic angle, but he does get pre-aimed by Fair, which is really map knowledge there. Really good map knowledge there.
But crucially, that op is now in the hands of ME. While they have this economy as well, this is going to be really difficult for LPH to crawl back into.
Oh, and there we go. There's the timeout coming in from LPH after the brief intersection here. Well, not very brief, but extending our night's time frame by roughly an hour was because of a PC swap on MUE after that previous loss. So hopefully we've got all our players in their best conditions now, being able to.
That's why they went 12 and 13.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
it's the PC's fault, obviously. So we can't blame that game on MUE. The Mirage game was just unfortunate. Looks like a quick talk is over with LPH. Let's see if they're able to pull something back here, but unfortunately the buy is definitely disagreeing with really that statement. Yeah,
really rough, with only 1 smoke and 2 flash and 1 Molotov. But you know, less is more, as they say. So we can see how whether or not they can use these util to the best of their effects. With the bomb leaning towards that A side, but 3 stacked towards B. I think they might be trying to do a B fake into A hit maybe, but
yes,
we'll have to see.
Right.
They're just LPH is just waiting out for all the util, waiting for MUE to show their presence.
I wonder.
That's the only flash from LPH gone, by the way.
He sees a shoulder. Jun does see a shoulder. Gets some of that information. We've got a couple platform. Probably told his team. Luke therefore starting to look platform, but also not giving up bottom mid as easily. Sangrias does have a egregious headshot angle there. I didn't know it was possible on this map, but it doesn't matter. Gets one tap anyway by Luke, who's holding red room.
Oh, Akaida not finding that kill onto X here is a bit unfortunate, but Jun might get pinched here from caves as well.
but
he needs to be careful. But Attila having his back.
congratulations to Luke.
And whoa, who winning that 1v1 onto Attila.
Tech9, very impressive
With a
on
Tech9.
the side, but doesn't stack up to much as the team does
Maybe-
pull it back here for MUE.
Maybe that op should go towards Al Qaeda. I think Al Qaeda having more success on it, but never mind. Attila wants to try it one more time, but now LPH has a better economy, so that means that they can get rifles into their hands and grenades as more importantly.
Beaver's looking very proud of his utility here. With this molly perhaps being able to spoil a non-existent enemy here at A main. Unfortunate, this is the life of the ancient A main player, but maybe today on a rare occasion he gets some action as we see the bomb starts leaning towards A main here, but still wary of mid.
Yeah, still quite a heavy ramp presence from LPH, but again, ME having mid lockdown, but Xphere somehow finding a kill
full
onto
blind
Luke.
from mid. Sees the shoulder. What an interesting jump out from Sangrius there, showing his shoulder even though he was in the smoke with a terrible angle. But Blossom does
But
take
now
it
mid-
back with that kill on Al Qaeda.
And crucially, mid is completely free now. Beaver might be in trouble, but he's tucked himself into A main, making sure that he doesn't get picked, waiting for his team to come and pincer LPH. But oh, he finds a kill onto Hoof Hoof, but Blossom with a quick trade onto Beaver. But crucially, there is a mid lurk in Red Room, and that might be the game decider, honestly. But Attila with the op slowly working his way into A.
Fair here with the Slate AK skin with face stickers. How very original,
And
definitely not copy.
Maybe Berserk finding
But it
Attila
doesn't
from
matter
that.
because they still clutch up LPH winning the T round here, making it 7-3.
And the trophy for maybe Berserk's flank is an op back into Sangrius' hands.
Now this is interesting by on the T side with Sangrius coughing up the last amount of his financial abilities into that op. So let's hope this run we see some crazy action from himself and he doesn't miss.
This looks like going to be a full B rush with 3 mid from MUE. This is going to be, might be, they're just going to play retake, I think. Never mind, unless, oh Jun, that jump peek was really, really good. Spots out Sangrius' op.
It looks like we're playing slow right now, just trying to probe
Yeah.
and see who's where. But Luke here about to get some devastating damage in once he swings this platform swing from the 3 enemy combatants locked out here.
Luke not seeing it. Blossom getting the best of both Luke and Al Qaeda. Now mid is in tatters again. Beaver finding Blossom though in Donut. But again, mid is completely in LPH's control, and our observer
Picked out
gets
again.
picked out yet again.
It yeah, double
peeking,
peeking,
yeah.
bottom mid. But anyways, we're back with seems to be a 2v2.
But MUE somehow manages to reclaim control from that mid push. But now, oh, Hoof Hoof finding a crucial pick onto Jun. And now Attila with 24 HP with an op, having to try to clutch this. I don't think that this is a clutch angle. I think this is a save angle from Attila, to be honest.
That's right.
And it looks like it's about to be. Attila running really,
Attila
really far
rocking
away,
the
picking up that
poverty
defuse
default
kit.
knife. Very rare occasion that we see no knife from Attila this time. Unfortunate what's happened, I guess. Maybe that grand prize is very alluring right now. Straight into another knife, perhaps reinvestment into CS2's market right now would be a great decision.
Attila trying to see whether or not he can find a good pick. If a good pick onto one of LPH, it would be really
Uncharted?
crucial. This is such
Wow,
a
that was an Uncharted AK skin. I don't know if you've noticed that, Desmond.
I do not. I
That's
don't know
right,
much
but,
about it.
Uncharted AK skin. Very interesting choice here in the
But yeah,
finals.
this is the last round of the first half. Now both teams having to go full all in. Luke with a pitiful MP9. I thought he was gonna use a 5.7, but anyways, this is LPH has a really good buy, but it doesn't really matter because we've seen how how disgusting looks on this MP9, but we'll have to see. Now there's a full stack onto B on both sides of the team, both teams. Oh, and
Straight out happens here with Sangrius on June, and Attila taking Sangrius back with that ult. Now Attila unfortunately is not able to secure another kill on site, leading 3 enemies,
Yeah.
1 planting now, and Blossom doesn't fight short. Oh,
Blossom finds Al Qaeda through the smoke. Unfortunate that Pika's advantage was Blossom there, but Beaver with an MP9. Not sure what he can do. I mean, I will never say never. You know,
secure
he
an
might be able to
AK.
find a 1v4.
perhaps secure an AK, get that ult back, but
They're not really looking at him, so he.
Okay.
Oh, but unfortunate
Very
that
unfortunate
spam
for
did
Beaver,
not find
but not a
anyone.
bad half for MUE, finding 7 rounds on CT.
Coordination to close this game out. It's a 5-7, but MEE with on attack now. We'll have to see. It's a B stack for MEE, and LPH maybe anticipating something might happen, but they're looking towards mid to see whether or not LPH has any mid presence.
Maybe he's holding the classic here, first contact, awkward angle. Perhaps Beaver should check this right angle first, as Al Qaeda takes this 1v1 B main. Some team damage here, unfortunately. Jumps in, and we're doing some trades, and maybe does secure the side caves area with 2 kills there, but Blossom comes in and tries to get a few kills and secures that round for the team.
Yeah, and we can hear cheers from LPH as they take another crucial round, closing that gap from I think what was like 6-3 to now 7-6. MEE needs to coordinate better now, and with buys coming in from LPH and just Tech 9s and Glocks and a 5-7 for MEE, it's going to be a very difficult hit again.
That's right. Looks like we're doing a full pistol rundown on B main here, which should be interesting to watch as they spill onto the site with a default smoke. But the rifles are just too much of Blossom and Bear try to secure the site. Bear does get traded out here by June as Blossom is left on the site.
June finding another kill, but unfortunate, like, they get the bomb down, which is the money at the very least, but that evens out the score to 7-7, unfortunately.
Beaver maybe should have chosen to stay on site, getting a few more kills on the 21 HP and 4 HP, maybe, and
crucially, the LPH also manages to save 3 of their M4s, so their economy is really good right now. And but MEE has have the money to buy 5 AKs, I'm presuming, for Beaver. Yep, 5 AKs and full util and full armor. So this is gonna be our first rifle round of the this second half. We're gonna have to see what the game plan is for.
Al-Qaeda very proud of his butterfly knife. I wonder how he feels after the new animations just dropped and halved the knife prices for himself.
Both stepping onto the incendiary. Finding Luke, but Luke finds him instead. They might be all converging into mid here. Xphere finding a kill onto Luke, but Al Qaeda trading, which is now given MEE that crucial mid control. Now let's see what will MEE do with that control. Maybe they're trying to see whether or not he can find a kill, but maybe
shot from Beaver though, coming from bottom mid with that flick shot on him. Maybe
crucially, Sangrius pushed up through A main, but no, June finds the better of him. Now A is completely clear, with Blossom having to run with his tail between his legs, and Al Qaeda finding a good clean headshot onto Blossom. That's a much better round from MEE. With those, we can see what they can do with those AKs in their hands. But yeah, but they have to keep this up because LPH's economy is still pretty in a pretty good spot. They can still buy, they can still afford stuff.
Oh, what a beautiful M4A1 skin there. Appreciate the Black Lotus have got one of those at the least.
Yeah.
We've got another 4-man rush through the Molly. Al-Qaeda being very bold here, seeing that shoulder, controlling his spray, trying to get a kill here on side. Let's see what happens.
They're just testing each other. Sangria is finding a kill onto Jun in A main. We'll have to see 3 stacks onto B with no mid control whatsoever. That grenade on Luke to see who's in case, only 15 nothing. Now ME is gonna regroup, recalibrate, finds a kill onto Xgo in caves.
I don't get why that the cave is still open, even though we've got a couple of flashes here with a molly there. Close that.
Yep, Al-Qaeda finding 2 kills onto that really nice play. Attila coming from caves, getting that kill onto
very
maybe
impressive
Berserk.
reflexes and mechanics here shown again by Al-Qaeda, that he's not only just an AWPer but also an entry fragger and rifler.
Yeah, and Sangria's not really able to do much. Luke might find him here actually. Unfortunate, Luke not really realizing
that, rush.
But Beaver wins the 1v1 against Sangria's, not letting LPH save any of their weapons, which is a horrible thing. Now LPH's economy, they're not gonna have any rifles for this round. At least maybe a couple of SMGs at the very least, but ME has to use this opportunity to push their advantage and snowball their economy to a better, healthier state.
Wow, smokes on Ancient. I wouldn't be able to do that because that's some professional play right there.
Four-man stack into B, rushing into ramp actually. They're gonna fight.
But what is happening on my screen?
Luke finding 2?
Very good kill there at the end. You were able to secure that.
Beaver finding another 3.
But Luke taking shots from every angle and he still comes up on top.
And maybe Berserk is now stuck into ruins with... We're gonna have to see whether or not Luke will be able to find him. And he finds Luke instead actually, but the bomb is planted. I think this is gonna be a safe angle, but MEE is not gonna let him save it.
Imagine being 4-tapped by a USPS conduit. Must feel very insulted there, stuck in the corner.
I mean, it's to be fair. Who would have thought that like maybe Berserk would have gone to T-spawn instead.
Now bomb obviously going to go off. Another round goes to MUE, which seems to be doing pretty well after the initial victory, and we've been kicked out of the match again.
Players are hitting their shots, and like, yeah, overall just better look.
That's right. Looks like we're setting up for a very impressive jump throw from Luke. How is that even possible? I mean, how many hours would you have in the game to be able to figure out the exact amount of running you need to do to throw that? Wow, very impressive there. That smoke if it lands.
Ooh, Al-Qaeda finding that kill onto maybe Berserk. That reaction time, the flick into maybe Berserk's head, it was just before the smoke comes out. Sangrias though, with this op, trying to see whether or not he can find Beaver. Beaver might walk into his concept, but no. But and he still does find Beaver and retreats into Donut, and Blossom meanwhile finds a good kill onto Al-Qaeda. And getting a kill onto Attila as well, crucially. MEE a little bit disorganized right now. Not really playing together. But Luke and Jun
gonna have another encounter here. Red Room, and Sangrias is greeting for another one, and he does win that duel here with both of the MUE players falling in Red Room.
that op is paying dividends for LPH right now. Not really MEE, not really respecting that op pick, honestly. But we'll have to see. Now Attila with his op again, with 3 rifles coming in for MEE. We'll have to see how they're gonna execute. Probably a slower game, I think. A slower round. MEE is gonna try to gain mid control. Sangria's getting flashed out, having to retreat into Donut. Might re-peek and find
Al-Qaeda
Luke,
obviously did not tell Luke that there was a guy holding Donut with an AWP, sacrificing his teammate there in an unfortunate misinformation call. Now maybe not affected by the utility. Al-Qaeda about to get a sneaky kill here on Blossom, who's got a bit of a delayed reaction time unfortunately there, and another fight opening out here in Cave with both June and maybe on low HP. Here comes a nade, but unfortunately misses completely.
Able to get 1 kill here, yeah, and he does, but Al-Qaeda with a good trade onto maybe Berserk, and Beaver finding that crucial pick onto Xperia, and Jun, Al-Qaeda walking into Jun's fire. Oh, that's embarrassing. And Attila, what are you doing? Why are you jumping with an op like that into...
Now this is very awkward. We just had a bit of a romantic kiss there with Hook and Beaver in the smoke, and
Beaver finding a good kill onto Sangrias with the op caught with his pants down, but Beaver spammed through the smoke and finding Hook. Oh my god, Beaver actually clutching up and saving that round after Attila with that really weird jump peek.
May
Not
have
too
been
sure
a
what he was
delayed
doing there, but
mouse click or a spacebar hold. It seems that Attila is dead set on using the AWP, and as we can tell from a previous couple of rounds, maybe giving Al-Qaeda the AWP was a better decision, but he's yet to prove that he can't use one. So let's see how that goes.
He still has opportunities, but Sangria...
A lot is going on in Cave, unexplainable by the average Joe, because there's an absolute spray down in there.
Oh, Luke almost dying to that grenade there. And he's caught in a rock in a hard place between a grenade and an incendiary.
Now Molly's just landed there, taking him down to 9 HP. They're meeting together down there, but hopefully Luke doesn't die to that nade, and he does survive it narrowly.
Now this is going to be a very difficult scenario for MEE, obviously, and the contact was being made by now Blossom and Jun, but shots traded, but nothing happens. This is probably going to be a save angle for MEE. You don't really have the HP
but the Mac
or
10
the mana
is not.
advantage.
Is it really worth saving?
Yeah.
But I mean,
yeah,
I think
here
we
they're
go.
trying
Here's
to
a
go
cave
to
push
cave.
happening. Fair with the M4A1S, not wanting to take the
they're
fight,
trying
but
this.
Luke very aggressively rushes.
Oh, and Blossom with his MP9 finding both kills.
Very unfortunate. This seems to be a much tighter and more competitive game than Mirage, which seems to have heavily fallen into LPH's favor, which is probably under the expectations of the MUE team, knowing that LPH picked Mirage as their main map.
Yeah, MEE with a really broken buy right now, having to leverage their man advantage and try to rush it down a site maybe, but crucially the bomb is still left in their base, so they can still change. But
Al-Qaeda, hello, this is not Valorant, please check your corners. What's happening in Cave as maybe clutches up with that 2k on unsuspecting victims crossing through the cave area.
But with all that noise towards B, Luke, I'm assuming, is slowly working up towards A main. No, actually no, Luke is in cave, my bad. Finding a good kill onto maybe Berserk. Trying to fake a presence onto B so that LPH will move away from A, while the rest of the MEE is slowly working towards the A, checking every corner, making sure that A is safe. But Blossom, with his game sense, TM trademark, realizes something might be up, and hides there. But he sees Jun. Now they know that okay, MEE is faking B, and now he has A.
Blossom here at Temple is a bit stuck though, unable to commit much to the site with heavy firepower going on, but Blossom still manages to claim the hit even though he's on super low HP here.
Blossom has to do something, and June flicking towards Blossom. Now Xphere is in a pretty bad position, trying to find something. Gets things, but the double swing from June and Look gets the better of Xphere. Now match point. We are on match point. Wow, that was a pretty. It feels like a quick game, but it's been 30 minutes. But anyways, match point for MEE. This is the if they win this round, they get to match point for the series as well. So LPH has got to lock in, but they have a broken bar with 2 Cloud Masters and 1 MP9 and 1 M4.
Yeah, Beaver wanted to try that bottom mid push, but unfortunately the util just absolutely knocked him back. Fair's got his, what is that FAMAS skin? Holy, is that mold on the skin? Let's get that off the screen on maybe his MP9 instead. But wow, that is the first time I've seen Cyano Splatter as a skin. That's interesting. Blossom with the 5-7 buy on last round on LPH's side, not looking very positive there on the economic department. June here with an awkward counter, perhaps with Blossom, perhaps he heard something, perhaps not. But looks like we're still leaning pretty neutrally on the commitments here, both A and B. We're scattered about.
Oh, Hufo finding a kill onto Al-Qaeda, and June as well in mid from Red Room. Wow.
Beautifully done by Hoof, saving his team, perhaps elimination from this round. Those 2 kills were essential from their POV now. We do have some patience going on with maybe hiding behind the spot. Is he seeable here? That's the question from this check. Oh, Beaver can see his little pouch, but unfortunately he's too distracted from other areas so he's not able to see it completely.
Oh,
and maybe comes in and wraps it up.
Okay, so LPH has one more chance, has a couple more chances actually, to try to bring this game into overtime.
That's right.
And MEE having no guns actually going into this round, which is gonna be very difficult. And it looks like, unless a major fumble from LPH's side, it looks like it's gonna be going to overtime. Alright, we're gonna see some mid control, some mid action from Hoof here. A lot of util being used, but that doesn't scare MEE. They're still gonna lurk up with their 5 blocks, 5 man. Can you shoot all this? Hoof? He can and gets 2, but look, finding 2 more. But June maybe Berserk finding getting killed from the back by yeah, maybe Berserk, sorry. And now A-Main and Silla couldn't really find anything, and now it's 11 and 12.
Well, that just goes to prove skins don't matter at the end of the day. It's all skill. Congratulations to Fair coming back with that quick pressure mid and securing his team. A nice round there, supporting his team in the fights.
Sangrius has an op now again. He is very scary on this op. And timeout coming from LPH actually. I mean, it is a very crucial round, so I can imagine. But actually, MEA has not used their timeout.
Maybe a quick prep talk. Now, this round, as we can see, it's clearly all going to be about the util use here. If LPH can successfully balance out their util use and use that against MUE's complete lack of full bar util, maybe they can secure the win, especially because they are on CT. Delay, as they say. Looking at the round, though, we do have an interesting buy from MUE. We're opting to have a Galil and a Mac 10, unfortunately, due to the economy. So hopefully this round they are either first in or last out.
So yeah, just overall really terrorist timeout. So MEE also prompting to use their timeout to get that extra like minute or so to talk about strat, because this is the game decider. If they just lock in for one round, MEE can go to match point, series point. I mean, we'll have to see. Another timeout coming in from MEE. Actually, they really want to hold down this strategy that they are cooking up. So, but yeah, interesting. This is gonna be a very this is gonna be a very intense match. But I think that both teams are gonna both hopefully maybe slow start to see what's gonna happen, but we'll see.
I think we're reaching that point where both teams are really struggling, especially due to the time constraints at 9:30 p.m. I think we're starting to get into that constant requeuing CSGO downhill trough area of mental. Because it is obviously very tough to stay concentrated in a highly competitive game, especially when that monetary incentive is there to win.
Alright, MEE going for that default positions, whereas the same for LPH, giving up mid control though crucially, doubling up to gain that A main control. Maybe Berserk trying to see whether or not he can find someone greeting up into cave.
No, we can see Bomb's move
gonna receive
towards
one.
A main, but Bomb is not very committed there. I think what's most important this round is first contact, which may happen very well between Al-Qaeda here and the top mid Red Room player number 4 there. Blossom's boosted himself up, well, gotten someone to boost him up to that entrance area, hoping to get an early pick on. Playing very patiently, everyone. Let's see what happens here at A main.
But MEE is started to stack up into A main. That crucially, that op is going into B. They might have read this wrong. But Blossom finds a kill onto Attila, but Beaver finds a quick kill onto Blossom and Sangria is trying to rotate back. Wow, finding a really nice shot onto Beaver here, but can't find that kill onto Luke crucially. But Bomb planted now. LPH having to retake, but
Sangria is doing God's work in Temple right now, being able to hold off the side by himself. June, you need to get a kill here, and unfortunately, does not happen. And Al-Qaeda is left alone here in a 1v3 situation. And overtime we go.
That's overtime. Really well played by LPH here. Sangria is finding those like really crucial picks onto MEE. Not really respecting that that op. But now we are in overtime. We're gonna have to see who's gonna win this.
Obviously, MEV is going to continue on the T side here, which at the start they were obviously in.
I think there might be an issue, a technical issue. I think it's supposed to be a side swap.
Yeah, that's right. Neither side is obviously moving.
Respecting the fact that there might be a technical issue actually.
Welcome back, everyone, after that brief issue with the overtime tech. We've got everything set up, so we've got Attila and
Sphere finding a kill on Jun, and maybe Berserk finding another kill on Attila with that AWP crucially. But we'll have to see. That bomb is dropped in ramp. I'm not sure whether or not LPH realizes, but we'll have to see. Like Al-Qaeda.
yeah, just to confirm, that is MUE on T side now, and we've got Swinburne on CT here with the look. And we know MUE tends to play a lot safer on T side, so let's see how Al-Qaeda takes the side with no contestment here, especially because Sangrius is backside right now with Orb, and they've got 2 holding cave.
Oh, Sangrius finding a really good kill on Luke, and Sangrius just so deadly on that AWP, finding the 2 kills to secure this round. So it is with the current issues, it's gonna be a first to 4 to win the round, and the winner will be go to series points. And yeah, it's gonna be a very tense match because now ME needs to lock in.
Yeah, MUE with potential right now to go a full A hit with only 1 on A, but unfortunately, he's just got another over.
Al-Qaeda maybe on cave, but then Xphere finding a kill onto Al-Qaeda, and Sangrius finding an AWP kill.
They're obviously terrified of a reload, thinking that someone's about to smash him through that smoke with a push. But I think 4 bullets is not enough for this fight right now. He does need a reload as he pulls back.
Yeah, ME just picking a prodding at what LPH is gonna do. Beaver securing A main control here, where A's being left pretty empty. Only Hoof.
Yeah, I think everyone's playing a bit on edge here because this is going to give the next game a huge amount of pressure on whoever loses this one, as it'll be a 2-1 in a 3-match victory tournament.
30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, and Attila just now spots Sangrius with that AWP in CT, and he probably conned that too.
Sangrius not finding that kill, really, but I think they're gonna get the
yeah, but Attila does get the read on Sangrius here, and Temple about to swing, and a lot of fighting going down there. Donut, oh, what a retake from LPH. Securing.
Really well played by LPH to crawl their way back into this. Now this is a series point for LPH. I think.
Yeah, because in the previous rounds it would be 12-12. So now we're looking at 14-12 essentially. So this will be the last round. If LPH manages to come up on top, it will secure them a win in the game.
It's still not over yet for ME, obviously. They can still fight their way back into this. But probably the fatigue might be coming true for them, but we'll see. Now Blossom tucks him.
And Sangrius with that devious pick right off the start on June.
Al-Qaeda and Blossom finding a quick kill onto Al-Qaeda.
Obviously, Luke here wants a trade, but unfortunately everything's just going wrong, and now Attila's the last one alive in a 1-on-4 situation against 4 diffuse kits and an AK on the enemy side himself with only a Galil. Seems like this is the end for MUE on Ancient. A very strong and promising start, but falling off here in the late game as they're outlasted by the tenacity of LPH.
And yep, that's series point for LPH. Well, we're gonna come back again, I'm assuming after a short rest yet again. And
hopefully rest is not that long this time, and we'll be able to get back fast.
Are we ready? Well, it seems like they're not. It's not overtime, but they're gonna continue playing this out, I guess. But we'll have to see. Well, okay, MEE opting for that full push into A instead of playing it slow and steady. But that Beaver coming. Oh, Beaver, the swap coming out from. Oh, Sangria's getting a kill onto Beaver. I just realized that he is team swap. But okay. Sangria's getting kill onto Luke. Luke getting finally a kill onto Xphere. But A side is basically in LPH's hands now.
What is going on with the game, I guess?
Attila finding the timing, hope of finding a kill, but maybe Berserk finding a kill onto Jun. Now with that bomb on Sangrias, he's gonna run to the empty B side now. Al Qaeda being not left with not doesn't have many
Oh
options.
yeah,
honestly.
that's right. Right now it's 15-12. This is the deciding round, I suppose. And of
Okay,
course,
this is,
LPH did end up securing the game on Ancient, and I've just spoken with our staff, and maybe we are not doing a break and going straight into the next match, as we are a bit pressed on time.
Yep. But that was a very difficult match. But yeah, we'll be right back.
And finally, here we are back on our fourth match this evening, and very well may be our last, depending on LPH's performance. Now, we know that Swinburne has always been pretty strong on Inferno over the past couple of seasons, so we're beginning with T side here. Let's see how Attila does against this early swing from their entry frag up Blossom.
Yeah, triple stacked into B side from MUE here. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be an all-out clash and B. It all depends on whether or not MUE's other players can respond in time, but we'll see. Should be coming up soon, or Flash getting them, but LPH does not have, only has one smoke, and that smoke has been used. So now MUE knows exactly where they are. Dodging Al-Qaeda, dodging Blossom's all of Blossom shots. Luke finding 2 kills onto both maybe Berserk and X-Sphere, and finding the last kill onto
very well done
now, this
here
pistol
for
round is basically
Attila and Luke
over.
on site, being able to hold that 4-man rush with Sangrias lurking in the back. Hopefully Sangrias does get a kill here, but he's making so much noise, and unfortunately.
But we're back, and we are back. So now, MUE obviously having a much better buy with 4 SMGs and a M4 for Luke here. Attila playing up here in apartments. He's gonna face into the wrath of LPH here, but he's gonna back up. Oh, he's gonna try to contest it, but Attila gets 1, gets 2, gets 3, maybe gets 4 here, but X-Sphere gets the better of him, but gets traded out by Beaver now. Hoof is now all by him, lonesome, and Beaver kills Hoof to secure the MUE the round. Now that was that was a save round from LPH, so not much they can do there. But now with 3 AKs, maybe 4 and maybe 5, that 5 AKs going into the hands of LPH, we're gonna see a much more competitive round coming here. Now Al-Qaeda with his signature op, using all of his money, but we're gonna see. They are running up into banana there. LPH seeing, but Al-Qaeda with his op is gonna try to find a sneaky kill.
I love canned pickles too, Desmond.
Oh! He misses and gets gunned down by Baby Berserk and Blossom. And look though, getting 2 kills back, but X-Sphere trading that last kill out. Now B is still pretty good. Well, there's an apartment battle going on between Sangrias and Attila, but Attila finds that headshot, crucial headshot onto Sangrias. Now X-Sphere and Hoof has to be.
Now, obviously, that was that previous comment was just to wake myself up in case anyone hasn't noticed. But we are back here on B site with Beaver solo there, and bomb has been dropped at bottom banana here. We're looking at a pretty tough hold on A side too. Not much progress has been made, and there's an interaction right there with June taking off Hoof with that MP9 spray down in the head. Now down to a 3v1, bomb dropped bottom banana. Obviously, Fair's trying to throw the AWP up onto the roof, not giving that to the CT side, at the same time giving away his own location.
But not much else he can do about this. This is going to be a very precarious situation. I think he recognizes that maybe A might be his only chance, but with 10 seconds on the clock, I highly doubt he's gonna try and go for this. Actually, he might. He finds a kill onto Attila though, which gives him, you know, that a little bit of money. And Beaver trying to find the AWP, and he does.
This
he gets
guy
it.
actually manages to squander the AWP last second. Absolutely incredible gameplay, Beaver. Very good of him to have heard that attempt at throwing up the AWP onto the roof whilst he was on B side. Unfortunately for Fair, he does not know that the AWP is back in the hands of Al Qaeda, which may be absolutely tragic events going down. Which may have led to absolute tragic events happening down at mid right now in this round after this quick counter-terrorist timeout, especially given Al Qaeda's pretty dominant spawn there towards the early Archer's Cross.
Yeah, an early timeout coming from MEE, which is very uncharacteristic. I wonder what they are discussing, because so far, I mean, it has been pretty MEE favored so far. So we're gonna have to see. And yeah, LPH with 4 Tech 9s
Yeah,
and 1
very
AK.
interesting buy from Fair. I wonder if he's trying to rage bait the rest of his team with his
No,
crippling poverty.
it's his AK from the
Oh,
last
but
round.
he is on
yeah.
that 750 buy for next, unable to buy if he dies this round.
But I'm unsure if Al Qaeda picks here, this might be a bit precarious because XP are holding that angle, really close angle onto
So
mid
it seems Fair the Hero Rifle is not going with the rest of his team, which may be very costly here in
Oh.
apps. And yeah, Attila does end up taking down Hoof and Blossom, getting that trade in.
trying to find a kill, but doesn't
Unfortunate,
find an
June. That
XP.
should have been a headshot. How unfortunate that was missed. Now LPH has gotten onto
Look at
site, ready to contest this.
Oh look, getting a spray down onto maybe Berserk. Maybe this game, this round might not be over after all. But it all depends. This is a really nice and close angle, but Xperia doesn't see him. We'll have to see. Now Beaver trying to lurk up there through mid, finding good timings overall. But Xperia has a good cross, and it's gonna be a 1v1. But Beaver manages to secure both kills, and now the defuse, and that AWP is gonna go back into the hands of Al Qaeda.
A pretty strong start for MUE on the CT side here of Inferno, but as we know, this map absolutely favors CT like God's golden child, because not only is the B push absolutely incomprehensibly difficult, especially on a full buy on CT side, 4T side. The mid hold with Al Qaeda here on the AWP is also going to be pretty devastating for them to push.
A cheeky grenade chuck into mid before Jim does get XP.
Al Qaeda's holding B
And the
long
AWP
here, and it
and
does
a
pay off with Fair becoming the first victim of this $4,700 monster.
Sangria's working through apps trying to catch.
And
some
Al Qaeda gets another one P long after that. That is very unfortunate for him. Yeah.
Sangria's does find Beaver though. Attila has a really good flank onto the rest of the team. He finds the bomb.
Clearing Boiler is a very dangerous move by the T side here. Very unfortunate.
Oh, Sangris picks up the bomb again from the dead body. But now he's now stuck on site, but with MEE like sharks slowly working their way onto side. But Sangris gets a
How
nice
does this
white swing
happen to
into
June? Again, Sangria's not
They
even
need
looking
to-
in that
And
direction.
Al Qaeda finds a good headshot to Sangris to close out the match, the round. So far, so good. So far, MUE seems like they have control over this map, and LPH not giving it an inch to LPH, and really rough buy coming from LPH honestly, with 3 Mag 10s and 1 Tech 9 and an AK. Seems like they're gonna do a banana rush, but good kills coming out from Luke, double kill, and a Beaver trading back from
A
that kill from
perfect
Blossom.
hold from the CT side on Banana as Beaver absolutely sprays down that trade happening, destroying 3/5 of the team instantly.
Ooh, using every single utility they
Yeah,
have.
and correctly
Maybe
so,
because
pushing maybe back again and again, separating Sangrias from that potential trade-off here. But maybe does get a Mac 10 spray down here successfully, surprisingly right through the smoke. He just popped out and managed to get that done. I think Al-Qaeda is well aware that they're pushing out, and June comes in with a double trade here, absolutely perfect.
And another. Whether or not MBE can close it out on terrorists. Now we're back into the game. Xsphere getting a double kill in mid, during the mid.
Oh, Sangria's like very aggressive here with that flash, running straight and fair, taking a colossal amount of damage, leaving him on 1 HP, and we've got a lot of burning going on with that molly too.
June getting a good kill onto the
Sangria's is holding a very interesting position, pretty
Ooh.
aggressive, but wow, 2 kills through the smoke and one tap.
Sangrias might catch up Al-Qaeda here, but Beaver has his cross angle, so maybe not.
Oh, they hear that zoom in with the orb, and Hoof is
Beaver
about
with
to
the
plant.
stab.
Al-Qaeda comes in with that clutch
And-
shot with that orb, ending the round again. Now 7-0 in MUE's favor. What an interesting turn of events from the previous 2 matches where LPH held almost a dominant position all the time attacking.
Yeah. And that round was really surprising with that. I would assume that Xsphere, like LPH, would have been able to get control over that map, but because with the 2 crucial
Yeah,
picks
that's
down in
absolutely
mid
right.
from
And
Xsphere,
Desmond,
but somehow, like the
yeah, that's right. I was about to say, Desmond, I've noticed an interesting aspect of the game. If you were to direct your attention to Hoof's profile picture, is a pretty interesting display for the final finale here.
AI generated.
Yep.
Ratatouille.
I mean,
Alright, beautiful. Playing here in down in pit. Trying to kill with off angle, getting 1 kill. But
Attila has done his
almost
job
getting
though
the
with
second.
that early delay and stop, but Beaver's taking some pretty problematic damage, especially with nades and util here.
Now, ME trying to regroup to try to find a good pick here. Oh, Luke finding Sangrias with his pants hanging down. We're gonna have to see
What
whether or
is
not they
happening?
can
Hold on a
actually-
minute. What is going on here with this? Are we hiding
He's trying to
our
hide his
heads? Very interesting, but no, unfortunately, no one's going to be pushing from this side first right now.
Ooh! Oh! Luke's spray wasn't as good as that clean. But Al-Qaeda finding a good kill, but I think it's gonna be a safe angle. The bomb is a bit ticking down, but there might be a oh, yeah, they both die. Okay.
Well, economy for T is not as important as it is for CT, so I think at the end of the day it's a good decision they decided to save that orb. Especially now because Luke can't buy, and that buy is going to obviously come in from Al-Qaeda there. Inferno's always
Yeah,
an
right, finally.
interesting map because T side has actually quite a few options, eliminating.
Ooh, a quick kill from Al-Qaeda down in mid.
Beaver's completely blind,
Beaver,
but comes
Luke.
in with a trade.
Oh, but they're even
Secures
more
that,
blind.
secures that trade though, and they're just absolutely decimating this banana hold.
Hoof just in apartments might find Attila.
What a
Might
terrifying
find Attila.
angle to
And
swing
he
from, and
does.
Attila jiggle peeking him, just clutches that with the 1 tap to the head. Now obviously MUE here wants to win as many rounds on CT as possible to lessen that burden on the heavily CT sided map of Inferno. So hopefully it pays off and they're able to get the ball rolling smoothly to the final game of tonight if they were to secure a couple wins on T side after this one.
Now again back with a broken bar with 5 tech 9s. Not much LPH can do here. trying to get some space down in mid to probably secure a hit here.
I like how
Yeah.
MUE still not on their ego, but choosing to remain patient and hold angles. It's quite a good decision.
Attila might find. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought. Wait, sorry. I thought Xperia was CT. Yeah, for a second, my bad. But yeah.
Oh, but util's coming out of boiler, so it should be pretty obvious it's gonna be a hit. But Beaver with the auto.
Finding two.
Wow, Beaver,
finding
incredible
four, actually.
4K from Beaver, and
then a TK from
right,
Jun.
But, it was all worth it at
That's
the
a
end.
little bit
with,
unfortunate.
Jun helping Beaver out there in the cross.
Yeah. And Attila preventing that that plant, obviously denying precious money that LPH is surely lacking right now.
But hey, this is the first, I think, full buy with full armor and util coming in for LPH. So hopefully this round they are able to bring it back. Especially because, yeah, MUZ is just holding such a dominant lead on them on Inferno.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So it's pretty much a default right now. LPH working up through Banana. Really good base, I think, from Al-Qaeda. Oh, a boost, trying to
Sneaky
find a
little boost,
kill.
unfortunately doesn't work out as Blossom spots that.
Blossom keeps really and finding a Beaver, finding two really good kills, and Jun following that up with another kill. Now mid trying to contest it for
Gets
it,
a
but
bit
Jun
too aggressive there on the balcony and giving
Yeah.
away that complete numerical numbers advantage, whereas he could have saved himself and had a 5v3 situation. Now 4v3, more winnable for LPH.
But I like this. I really like this positioning from Al Qaeda, and look, really a defensive positioning from the B side, especially with the bomb now here. They're gonna try to test the waters. Not really push it, try to push their luck. With 40 seconds down on the clock, I think they're gonna look for a hit.
Now it's all going to be on Fair to see if he can get this entry frag onto A and open up this pathway for a potential winning round, because again this round's very important looking at the economy.
Attila's gonna find contact.
Oh,
onto,
Attila very close. Beaver's
Oh,
punished
Beaver
for that
couldn't
late
find
push,
anything.
and Attila unable to get that kill, and they do end up securing A site. Bombs going down now.
Usually, though, LPH has no util at all. Well, we have a couple of flashes down still for MEE, so and a smoke. So this is very winnable for MEE.
Fair holding this short flank is also critical.
Attila finding some good. Oh,
The trades just keep
that
happening.
off
Yeah, the
angle
off
on top of
angles
the boxes.
on top of the boxes just is very
Attila
punishing.
can keep these guys hostage, making sure that they don't get to leave with their weapons and keeping their economy in shambles. So we have Attila managing to find one, but Blossom finding the second. Wait, oh, Xfield still punched the other thing. Oh, with the. But now LPH has the op.
Obviously
He stole from
very
Al
low
Qaeda's body.
util because of the previous commitment with money. With instead we have gone for the full util buy, but instead sacrificing the AK for the Galil, which may or may not pay off.
Oh, good kill from Sangrius. Winning that 1v1 against Al Qaeda. But now Blossom lurking up through mid. Actually, Banana. I mean, sorry. We'll see. Look anticipating that flash. Trying to see. They're both double posted up into this.
Yeah, we've
Banana.
got 3 T-side pushed up here at Banana, and that Molly's gonna do damage.
Sangrius finding another good kill.
Blossom does
and Blossom
get that
finding.
entry onto B, and they have bombs secured. Probably also gonna go B, knowing that there's at least one more A.
Oh, and so sad.
Is
Jun.
unfortunately outplayed by this combination of bait mid and
Tech
boiler
9.
push.
Yeah. Well, there's some life being breathed into LPH
And
right
it
now.
seems that we've done a quick swap. So now we have LPH on CT side, obviously. Now there is a 6 round gap here, so hopefully MUE is able to close up the game before LPH can catch up against this 6 round advantage that MUE has secured on CT side.
MAE is seeming going for a hit here, rushing down mid and yeah, trying to get that
The
space.
bomb is still being a bit flexible towards bottom mid, possibly going to end on a going second mid.
Sangers couldn't find that hit shot, but no, on the second attempt, finds that one hit shot onto Jun.
And we unfortunately couldn't trade that from MUE side. Well done to Sangrias. He has seriously proven himself after the second game on Mirage that he is in fact a strong contender for #1 entry on LPH's team.
Maybe Berserk sees spots Beaver out. Now finds Hangris. Oh my god, that flick onto Beaver's head. Wow. Oh, but Luke finds that hit onto Sangris again. And
Al-Qaeda is unfortunately a bit lost
be a
on
little bit
sight,
blind.
unable to find the
Yep.
pit player there that's come out, sorry.
Yeah. Attila having a 1v3 situation is a little bit difficult. But he gets the pan down though, which is crucial to get that money.
Now, Attila did just see 2 people, so obviously he goes for the behind.
Oh, and then
trip.
the triple
swing
swing.
is too much to handle.
Yeah. But this is still, you know, the first round. If LPH wants to win this, they still have to win 7 more. Yeah, 7 more. What's it called? Rounds to bring this into. Yeah, this is the series point. So just to remember, winner gets $1,000, which is really can get you a nice skin, maybe a knife.
That's
perhaps.
right. Circular income diagram. Remember that. Straight back into the game. That commitment right there.
That's
And by the way, that's just a reminder. That's $1,000 for the whole team. So I guess the whole team is making a very difficult decision. Should we get equally paid, or should one person get a new knife in CS:GO? Very difficult decision.
Oh,
What is happening, June? As we run into site, the opening site does get some distance in, but unfortunately, yeah, they're
slaughterhouse.
just
That triple
going
angle
straight
was
into
a bit
store.
nasty.
Slaughter here on A.
That is so nasty. But now, obviously, ME that was MEE's save round. So now they have they can buy a little bit more weapons. But we'll have to see. They might opt into another save actually. It seems like so. Whereas LPH is full util, full armor, a bit scary to be honest. With but 2 MP9s.
I think we're doing another default push from D side. Al-Qaeda with his signature print stream deagle here. Stat track, very nice.
Jun trying to
We
shoot
have
shots.
wow,
Al-Qaeda
what
finds
a
it.
nice headshot
Let's do
on
Blossom.
Al-Qaeda's end. Possibly gonna fall back after this. They do have a numbers advantage now, and if Luke could get a kill here.
Oh,
What is
Beaver finding a
going
kill onto
on?
X
They
here.
give Beaver another pick with a.
Another kill onto
Okay,
mid.
just keep buying deagles, I guess, team. That is
Okay, another kill onto
what a
Apps.
save
Now
round,
A is
securing
completely good.
a
So
devastating round for LPH when they're on a full buy. Especially now that they've just lost 5 players to a saved MUE.
Al-Qaeda, his deagle, a bit nasty. Finding 2, 3 headshots, I think. Wow. Now ME's trying to hunt down Beaver. He's gonna get killed. Hoof gets
And hey,
two,
I
though.
think at the end of the day, that hunt was I mean, it
Yeah,
was
it was
worth
worth
it to a degree, because now they are forced to take a bit of damage in their finances, especially because they are on CT, and it's always going to be beneficial to hunt down a CT when you have overwhelming T economy.
But at the same time, it is 10-5, so you can't really afford to lose rounds like that as LPH. And yeah, we're gonna have to see. Now, it's gonna be another standard default. They're gonna try to work what's it called? Space up into banana. Al-Qaeda might find Blossom here. Nice. Blossom smokes it out. Throws a cheeky grenade. Damage is 40 something damage. 42 damage onto Blossom. Quick mats. Now Baby Berserk lurking, trying to see what MEE is planning to do. Now Luke might find Xphere
Again,
here.
now with
but
better
backs up.
lighting, remember what I was talking about with that Cryoblast skin on Ancient. Oh, Sangrias gets a
Sangrias.
nice kill on Beaver with a headshot, AWP shot, and Al-Qaeda here a bit scared about this cross herring, probably Blossom jiggling there.
Oh, but they spot Al-Qaeda's gun, I think. I'm pretty sure. I think Hufuf saw Al-Qaeda's gun.
Yep, and they have bomb is
Looking for
towards
that.
B now, and still 3 towards A because they're hearing the noise being made by one of the team members. Back to what I was saying about the FAMAS. Now in a completely new environment in an Inferno where it's so much brighter and the contrast is so much better, I can accurately say it is indeed still a horrible skin. Wow. But
Ooh, nice.
pushing onto
Yeah,
side,
okay,
Al-Qaeda
good.
opens with June on Blossom, and Hoof gets that trade in, obviously, but he's pushed back and his location given. He does manage to hold his ground surprisingly well against an entourage of fire, but still is alive at the end of the day, ready to take the stool. But Luke, unfortunately, tries to go for the plant, and it just doesn't work out for him.
But Hufuf, his positioning in that fight was so crucial. Managing to isolate 1v1s with each MEE member going into the site, which is the crucial factor into them securing that
Yeah,
round.
absolutely. We have to acknowledge the absolute tenacity for LPH to continue fighting even on a losing, 5-10 score and taking it slowly back step by step. Let's hope that Sangrias can do something huge here with the AWP. He plays
the quick
so
scope onto
aggressively
Luke.
too, and it pays off surprisingly.
Yeah, wow.
Usually you'd have a mid swing immediately off that. Being able to live is huge, but unfortunately not the same
Al-Qaeda-
case for Al-Qaeda as he's
The smoke did not puff up in time to defend
that's
him.
right, and he falls to
Beaver's looking for his AK, I'm assuming. Yeah, now MEE is a bit not too sure what to do. Yeah, Inferno really proving how CT-sided it is, making it really difficult for MEE to find any foothold in this map.
no, of course on a save. Oh, he's going to get timing out.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
oh,
Beaver
Beaver.
does manage to run back into the smoke and do some damage to Maybe with that unfortunate timing.
And another Xphere getting hit by that
Yeah,
grenade
now
as well.
both Fair and Maybe are on half HP. Let's see if they.
But 30 seconds on the clock, not too sure whether or not MEE is gonna decide to execute on here, but they're opting to save instead.
Which is a smart decision considering their economy not looking
Finances.
very good right now.
But yeah, very strong hold from LPH. That op from Sangrias proving paying dividends. I guessing there is some technical bug.
Whether that's either tech or team timeout, we'll I guess find out now.
Yeah, we'll find out. It's just 3 more rounds, MEE. Just 3 more rounds. So it is a MEE timeout. You gotta use that little extra time, 30 seconds, to figure out a strat to close out this match, which is still very, very, very doable for them.
That's right. Now I'm pretty sure the score is a bit off here. Yeah, now we've just fixed that. LPH is on 2-1 right now. We're on the 4th game. Could be the deciding game if LPH comes back at a crazy pace. Looking at their buy, certainly a big chance they win this game, having that U2 advantage, 4 kits across the sites, and having that AWP on their hands, which could prove devastating to a half buy Force team on MUE right now, stuck with 2 Tech 9s. Round starting off a bit slow here as smokes come in and the normal util drops. We'll see. It looks like a pretty aggressive a commitment here, but ultimately we'll have to see what MUE decides to do here. Wow, Al-Qaeda just absolutely rushing it down through short, pushing his way onto site, just taking the enemy by surprise, but unfortunately outclassed by the guns that he's up against. Bomb does go down, and Beaver doing huge damage with a 2K there, pulling the round back in MUE's favor. Completely winnable game, as Fair decides to do a quick short flank.
Oh, and the grenade revealing a Sangrias lurking behind it. Now, Xfear has to make a decision whether or not he wants to find this op and try to save it, or yeah, he's gonna pick up that Sangrias' op and just run away, because this is a lost round. Now that's really good execute by MEE, with Beaver getting those 2 clean headshots. Attila might get
absolutely right. Now Attila is approaching. Hopefully he doesn't get too greedy and swings court. He does make some shots happen, but unfortunately Church is a bit too safe for him to claim any kills there. Now last round, Beaver, what an MVP, getting onto site there and getting a 3K, clutching that round for MUE, pushing them to 7-11 now.
Speaking of 7-11, I'm hungry.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have been here for quite a while, turning ancient ourselves from the tech timeouts to the problem.
Oh, but a banana rush coming in from MEE, but the incendiary grenade is going to stop them at the tracks, and Blossom finding 2 kills. Really stops MEE from with this VX. Now, Attila finding that kill onto Krokok with that nice incendiary grenade, but Blossom, again, with great positioning, finding a
being
kill
able
onto
to survive that is absolutely paramount to LPH's win this round, to see if he can secure Church and get a teammate out. But unfortunately, he was prey.
But Attila with another incendiary grenade kill. Molly kill, I mean. But yes, now both 2 players into Church. Al-Qaeda still playable, actually.
Oh, he gets a spray down. Now Al-Qaeda, you need to calm down. You need to secure this round. Smokes and mollies might be coming off. That he's not on the defuse. There's no need for you to give away your location.
Why are you sniping? Why are you knifing,
that's
Al-Qaeda?
Right. You did not need to do that. But perhaps they don't have enough time, as we aren't able to hear.
Oh, they don't have enough time. And now MEE is in match point.
Very tough luck for maybe. He did the right thing, but unfortunately the time is just not in his favor.
That was very funny. I don't know how Attila managed to get 2 molly kills there, but very well done from him.
Right.
And managing to salvage what was a pretty bad start, honestly, to that B push, with Blossom getting 2 really crucial kills. But now
the classic jump throw with the Molly just broke any potential balcony swing, as I'm pretty sure Sangrias wanted to do.
Sangrias not being able to find the kill onto
What a
Beaver.
kill by Beaver. Beaver, just another one, maybe. But he is traded out, so maybe doesn't get his hands on that gun. What is going on, Fair? Unfortunately, he's punished for that flank being...
This might be round.
We might really be seeing our 5th
Game 5.
That's right, Game 5, which may be interesting, considering I believe it's Nuke, if I'm not wrong.
It's probably going to be Nuke, which is going to be a fun game to test.
Sangrias has hit the GG well played.
Time, this is still not over just yet. Hoof with this 5-7, he can pull off a miracle. I'm just saying.
I think instead of pulling off a miracle, he's pulled the train ticket to get some coffee, because he is not moving right now. Instead, inspecting that capillary 5-7 there. That's a GG good game, I think. Well played from both sides. LPH and MUE now 2 for 2.
2 for 2. Now we're gonna go into a short break, but hey, Silver Scrapes, Game 5, baby. And we are back. We are in game 5 of MVE versus LPH. Now this is a this is obviously the game decider and probably going to be the most important match for this series. And I think they're going to start off with a knife round. MVE on both, obviously I'm going to take this time to talk about the game. Now MEE's are obviously on blue side, while LPH is on attack, and LPH is winning this knife round actually. And yeah, Blossom getting 3 kills on knife with his beautiful Bowie knife lore. But now we're probably gonna, yeah, we're gonna see what's gonna happen now. But yes, if you haven't seen really interesting games so far. We have the first game was a really tight knit ancient game, if I'm not mistaken, and then the second game was a pretty one-sided affair with the game going towards LPH with a clean 13-3. And oh no, the first game was Dust 2. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, and then yeah, the series has been pretty back and forth so far. So now, and MEE managing to clutch up back into in game 4 in Inferno. But yeah, so it's gonna be game 5 soon. I think that knife round was supposed to decide which side they're gonna start on, and yeah, we'll see. We're gonna be back as soon getting into the game, very in like maybe probably 5 minutes. And we're back. In that time out, MEE actually managing to find a good round onto LPH. Now securing some guns. Al Qaeda finding 2 kills onto maybe Berserk, and Blossom and Beaver finding another on Hoof. Al Qaeda with his trusty Mac 10. Beaver getting in and killing both Sangrius and Xsphere to secure the second round of the match.
Apologies, I don't know what I missed. I was just crying in the bathroom due to the loss of my snack that I accidentally dropped into the bunker, as they say. Now moving on to our final map of the evening, or perhaps I should say going into morning, as it's now 11:22. Farewell to my sleep schedule. Am I right, team? Now, MUE, 2 points for them. LPH, 2 points for them. And we're about to settle it on a map no one really knows how to play. As both team captains have referred to me, saying that this time they're only going to be relying on their mechanical skills.
Oh, XP getting the better of Al Qaeda here at main, but look, managing to find a spray down on Sangrius through the smoke. Walking his way towards Secret. No,
we've got quite a lax T side push right now, as we're just trying to probe and see what we can work with, especially on this A site here, as we have no idea where the CT are set up. Clearly Beaver's thinking there's a bit of danger happening, but maybe still holding down in the B site. As we know, they've probably got cons that Luke has pushed through to Secret.
Yeah. They're running down ramp right now, but Blossom finds Beaver.
Just before he could make it down the ramp. Yeah.
And Attila manages to retreat that kill.
Oh,
and it looks
Luke,
Secret.
unfortunatate. We did not aim there. and maybe just cleans up on the bottom floor there, getting that easy 2 frag and stopping that push completely.
Getting that one finally on the board, and with their economy still pretty in a fairly healthy state here, and Amy having to do a force buy is going to be very precarious, but Al Qaeda, let's see what he can do with that Tech 9, and yeah, we're going to see Molly out into outside here.
Now a lot of contesting happening here with these mollies happening. Hoof getting the damage, and that nade is going to do some damage, I'm guessing. No, it doesn't catch someone
barely
off.
misses
Beaver's still alive, not anymore.
Oh, but she got straight through the smoke. Unfortunate. Good kill back for Hoof. Meanwhile, Look dies. I'm not too sure when. I've lost focus, but anyways, all good. And Hoof finds another kill through with Al-Qaeda.
These smokes are so powerful on a nuke because these angles are so tight and easy to spray through, especially Squeaky. Yeah, that door is very punishing.
Attila and Jun, I think they should offer a save here. Not much they can do.
Yeah, looking at the amount of money they've got, definitely a save would look like a priority for them.
Yeah. They are just holding angles right now, making sure, because Nuke's a fairly small map, trying to see.
Oh, Attila might get a pick here,
Oh, Attila
but
gets picked here.
unfortunately he does get taken out from that fight with 89 damage done to him, trying to flee that site. But yeah, this is very important, the save round.
Oh, actually might get picked here. Oh, but no, Jun does.
Oh my
get
god, they're going for the plant!
Are they
wow,
going for it?
they
going for
think,
it.
surely they know there's one more on site. And June comes in with a clutch, maybe bomb goes down, but Hut's about to push out and stop that plant. Oh, and he does, unfortunately, ending that chance for MUE.
That was honestly such a risky play from MUE there. Maybe opting for the save might have been the better play, but I think they realized that, our economy's not going to be great anyways, so might as well just do a Hail Mary.
I just figured out that Maybe's profile picture is actually a Ugandan Knuckles that's completely blue and zoomed in, if I'm not wrong there. Sorry, I am kind of on my last dregs as the night has progressed onwards across these 8 different games, 7 games that we've watched and casted for.
And
oh well,
God,
I mean, it's just a massacre
slaughter
going on. A
done.
quick screen switch to what's happening here on ramp. We just watched the entire
Okay, he gets found through tunnels, but he gets a kill on Sangrius, I guess. Oh, he manages to sneak a plant.
but 1 kill is just a dent in the bucket. And unfortunately LPH absolutely crushes MUE here. Well done to, on the other hand, LPH, even with that 0-2 lead to MUE, they've managed to drag that back in their favor. Now on another full buy, probably feeling very confident with 3 AKs on their team.
Oh, is that a off I see? That is an off for Sangrius as
And
well.
we definitely know how dangerous he is with the AWP. About to commit some serious problems for the MUE team.
We're gonna have to see how MUE is gonna be playing this round. Sangrius finding a good pick on Luke here.
Now Al Qaeda has probably saw this push outside main here, and he's seen the CT holding it right there. That's fair that he's fallen off that angle.
Not much going on.
Surprisingly, Sangrius is holding from outside windows here towards T side instead of holding warehouse. Interesting and more reserving play by him.
I'm a bit curious as to what MUE is trying to cook up here. All of them are just stationary, just waiting for LPH to do something. I think they're gonna execute now. The utils are coming out.
Yeah, the mollies are going down, doing some damage. Sangria's being double blinded
Oh,
here, but
but-
still Hoof and Fair just absolutely demolished this original push onto site, and we hear him drop.
Attila,
And Attila's now.
Attila managing to find one
Yep,
kill at the very
alone.
least. But
Yep, and there goes Attila from Fair's push into Squeaky.
pretty good hold from LPH right now. MEE is still looking a bit tattered and a little bit disorganized overall, but you know, it's still not the end of the world. They're gonna probably save here, trying to see what they can trying to just see what they can do with the weapons that they have.
Yeah, hopefully Swinburne here takes this outside push pretty seriously, because it is a 5-man pistol rush and things could go
into
wrong
secret, I think.
pretty fast. But a couple of nades and a couple of spams, and it seems that, unfortunately Beaver's the sacrificial lamb here to the onslaught. Oh, but Sangrias with the orb is punished for trying to fight that fight as he runs away. Now Fair obviously has been hurt, but he's coming back out, and what is going on? He's just deaf to what's happening behind him.
But there's two Raptors. They managed to get the plant down, but I'm not sure whether or not they can play the post plant. But Al Qaeda is still alive, but he's being pincered right now. No, it's a 1v1.
That's right. He is defusing Al Qaeda. You need to fight this defuse. But,
and he gets the
unfortunately,
defuse off.
Doesn't.
At the very least, there is some damage to the economy, at the very least, and MEE obviously getting that plant down is really good, and still getting 4 kills overall is still very
Unfortunately,
good.
that was a very winnable round for MUE, as Al Qaeda should have sprayed through that smoke almost instantly when he heard that bomb defuse go off. But very, very good half so far for LPH, committed to this defense, not allowing anything to get through here. But Sangria is playing super cheeky here with the orb, but unfortunately it's just punished, just a bit greedy. Come on now, Sangrias, you know that's greedy.
That hut push with an orb. Now that grenade trying to deny MEE from picking up that orb, obviously. And
Fair spraying.
Al Qaeda
Decent
trying
spray
to
outside. Maybe picks off a Beaver here.
X-Fear, wow, that white swing catches Attila completely off
Maybe
guard.
that's his name. No
Now-
Fear, X-Fear. You know, he just wide swings, squeaky like that,
True.
and doesn't get punished for it.
They make their way through secret, trying to see, but they might find.
Now this is interesting because they've only got one, I believe, holding sight there on the railing of sight with an AK.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is a perfect angle, unfortunately. And it's going to be a spray down. He does get traded out, not holding the angle instead of holding a closed double doors, so unfortunate Blossom.
We'll see.
June does get sight as he realizes everyone else is probably not on site, but instead upstairs on A.
Now, still 2 members alive. And but June makes it 2. With that really good kill onto maybe Berserk, but Look finding a good kill onto Hofo, and unfortunately we didn't get to see Look's a clean double kill, but really nice overall. Now that's breathe some lives into MEE, making sure that it is not, you know, LPH the LPH show.
That's right. So
We'll
the match is the round has fallen into MUE's hand. But still, LPH has been performing rather strongly the past couple of games. I mean, especially on their aggressive, you know, mechanical-based aim here. Just taking every possible gunfight and often leaving winners. Especially Sangrias on the orb. He's proven to be devastating, but also proven to be greedy with that hut push the previous round. So let's see what he can do here to make that up.
Ooh,
outside.
that double smoke. Double smoke trying to fake a potential secret push, but Sangrias is obviously watching it, so I'm pretty sure their LPH is not falling for that. But yeah, Util's going from
Now,
both sides.
obviously,
being used.
inside A has made some noise on top of Hut, so hopefully when if they choose to push A, they clear him out first.
Overall, right now, minimal contact from both teams.
Oh,
Sangrius watching Secret.
this
Watching
orb
that
really
cross.
is devastating for anyone crossing outside. Let's see what Sangrius is able to do. Oh, Attila's just spotted a couple of people coming through this Squeaky. I'm pretty sure he's just seen that little gap.
Now we'll see what they'll have to do. What can they do with that information? Oh, Xperia might see Al Qaeda, but Al Qaeda gets the better of him, and then
Oh, he does pull out the pistol instead of reloading the AK. Tries to go for the one tap. Fails, but it works out. Sangrius obviously getting the trades in with this orb. Absolutely devastating.
Oh,
Coming
look!
clutch, Luke. You need to get that bomb plant down, son.
Oh, but he does know that he is coming from
He
Hut,
does
though.
get the molly down,
Molly, I
but he now should realize the reason why he wasn't pushed the instant was because he's hut. Good angle, good angle.
Oh my!
Luke,
So close,
unfortunately,
that was
we've
so
whiffed that,
close.
and that's such an important
Just
round
slight-
for MUE2 to get that score ever so close to a positive half.
Oh, just one more bullet. That must be so devastating. But it's okay. It's still fairly even. I mean, both teams are neck and tail, honestly. But buys all around are still good. So, you know, the round is still gonna be.
We have to
competitive.
remember it is also a CT-sided map, I think. Of course, no map is truly ever so one-sided, aside from Inferno, as we know. But CT side on Nuke for any elo is often a bit easier if they were fighting someone on the same skill level, I'd say.
But we have to see. Now, making Al Qaeda lurking towards Secret here. Yeah, he manages it. Uses the LPH's smokes to his advantage. Might be able to find a timing.
Now they do have Sangrius and maybe on both on B, so let's just hope
Oh, Sangrius
they
is maybe
get some
sensing
impact
a
down there
potential.
against our T side. Sangrius obviously does
Sangrius
get that
manages-
shot in, and Blossom also opens up with Luke, but Beaver manages to get one number traded. But will it be enough to challenge B side's hold? And Sangrius obviously on control room with that orb, still devastating presence on B.
Both teams just going so aggressive right now, trying to see pick and prod, trying to see who's who where. Obviously they know that Sangrius is definitely playing for B side right now with that op, but
Or
obviously
maybe not. Sangrius has
rotating
decided
out
to
secret
leave and
now.
go secret, opening up
Oh,
B
but
side wide
finding-
for our
Wow.
MUE team here. Giving that up a bit early without balls maybe have been the bad choice.
Oh, June finding a good kill onto
That's
Puff
right.
Puff.
Fair stuck inside the classic training rooms here. Will he be able to get trades in?
Oh, but come on, Beaver. Oh, and Beaver gets traded out.
Every time that
Wow.
LPH
Sangrius-
wins, yeah, we can feel a little vibration happening downstairs with the celebration. Looks like they are very eager to prove themselves to be the better team tonight, especially with last time's defeat on their name.
Oh, and that the timeout comes in from MVE. Obviously, if this is a pretty CD-sided map, then it's still good to just you know, get as many rounds in as possible. Being the game 5 of MSC, it's a pretty important match for both teams. And yeah, MUE is not looking too bad. I think their executions are a little bit wonky, but overall not too shabby from them. At the very least. Alright. As we go into the 11th round, both teams having full buys with 5 rifles versus 5 rifles. We're gonna have to see.
So we do have a full rifle buy on both teams, and again, LPH with that
Sangrius.
full util buy, stacking pretty heavily towards ramp with 3 players committed here, which is a
Yeah,
surprise.
and Sangrius sneaking his way down to secret. but leaving Hoof basically all alone by an
This
A.
is almost but certainly a kill that's about to happen.
Oh, Al Qaeda might be.
Oh,
find
but Al
Sangus.
Qaeda might choose a different approach, sneaking into warehouse here instead of trying to take a secret, which just narrowly misses a pretty much certain death from that unexpected angle. That
Oh, but they just narrowly avoided each other actually. Sangus flanking MUE, but Jun finds him instead, and Al Qaeda with his flank paying off, finding
now,
the name
Beaver, you
Berserk.
need to check close right here. As always, there could be someone hiding in the smoke. You know that, and you do check it.
Oh, and he does.
Congratulations. That is,
He finds
that is the
Asian.
correct move to do, and he senses obviously something's wrong. He hears Fair, and Fair's job now is to save that AK, especially on CT side.
Oh,
Al Qaeda not checking
Al
the
Qaeda.
corners, gets punished for that whilst trying to run ramp for this sneaky extra kill.
oh, but maybe Xu is trying to see whether or not he can get a couple more kills here.
Well, he's given away his location with that ladder climb with the noise, and he knows it.
Oh, Attila.
But Attila
Oh, he's.
is baited out. There's no way he gets this.
Oh, he gets it.
I am speechless. Oh my
Wow.
god.
Wow. There is
If
no
only
way.
I had still a little more soul in me to celebrate and jump up. But holy wow, I am speechless.
Wow. No fear, living up to his name.
Fair
He has no fear.
MVP
And
of
Hoof
that
just
round. I mean,
easy.
uncontestable MVP of that round. Probably calling a timeout at this point just to give a miniature celebration to that. Because holy, MUE
Wow,
just allowed
that
that
was-
round to slip out of their hands. Not waiting for bomb to blow, even after Attila was killed on sight. I mean, wow. What a throw.
That
I
is-
guess the nighttime
That is a tough
battles really are getting to our mental here, putting a huge drain physically and mentally on MUE. What an absolute, but again, what an
it's-
absolutely ballsy
but-
play by Fair. There, incredible.
And again, it's still not over yet. There is, I mean, it's 8-3 obviously, but they still, LPH still has to win 5 more
That's right.
rounds, and that's including playing.
That's
each
right.
side.
And T-side is known to be absolutely brutal, so hopefully LPH can perform. Oh,
Oh, but Beaver finds a good
what an
kill
early
to
pick.
Nofir.
Beaver redeems him and his team right there, punishing Fair and catching up with that karma.
Because Beaver might
Oh,
find
he
Sangus.
sees it,
He's gonna
and he
find Sangus,
sprays it down.
and he
Yep,
sees
there's
the
the
gun,
barrel.
and but Hooper manages to find the best of Beaver, but Al Qaeda coming in from main, but maybe Berserk finds a good trade back onto
Yep,
him.
and here's June. We're pushing onto site. Maybe it's there with the spray. Even
Oh.
with 19 HP, he gets his kill, but June
Oh,
clutches
oh,
up here.
June. Okay,
And,
so at the very least,
yeah.
it's 8-4. So MEE managing to find one good round before going into the second half of the match.
That's right.
This-
Now this round, I'd say, is so important that that it may determine the outcome of the grand finale winner tonight.
And why is
Because
that?
obviously the first round, pistol round, on a very bad half of MUE, they need to prove themselves able to get a foothold. Otherwise, it's going to be 4-10 because the bonus buy will obviously come in for LPH and be devastating for MUE here.
Yeah, absolutely, you're right. And it is as equally important for LPH to win this and use that to snowball their lead into a swift 4-12 potentially. But at this but both teams are playing very defensively. LPH.
That's right. I think
not
both
really
teams
going for
also
anything.
understand the significance of the opening pistol round, which will set MUE either forward by 2. And Luke gets
Oh,
the
but
first
Luke
take
gets
numbers
it.
advantage, but is quickly
Oh.
traded out by Fair. And Luke comes in with
Oh.
it again. He's just clutching up with these trades, keeping the numbers advantage in MUE's hands. And
Beaver-
obviously Beaver's stuck here, and he gets checked, which is very smart by San Grius.
Attila has to wait for.
Now
his,
it's a 2-on-2.
teammate
Bomb has not come
to
down.
go
There's no
double.
need to commit to this push yet, but they are on site, and it's a
Attila
2v1
finds a good
situation,
kill.
and MUE clutches up. Very well done.
Now, All right, and MEA manages to get a foothold onto this defense round so far. Now using that win to translate that into SMGs and M4s, obviously, while LPH has to potentially sack one round, but that gives MEE
We have
basically.
That's right. We
breathing
have
room.
a quick flash to the past, almost almost reminding us of the BAO versus DAM game with Al Qaeda bring the
Ooh,
wow,
Luke
Luke
getting
coming
2 kills from
outside
outside.
with the M4A1
Using-
pays off. Yeah, and
using his superior weapons to get 3 kills. Oh, with Attila getting a nice assist.
that's right. Who's trying to
But
play
Attila
aggressive here,
might
but
be-
it's just getting punished because he's up against 2 rifles. Just can't do much unless you get the kill here. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
I was saying
and-
the XM from Al Qaeda bringing us back with a little bit of memories from BAO versus DAM earlier
Yeah,
this
yeah.
afternoon.
That was a lifetime ago, but now obviously we don't talk about the past. We talk about the present. LPH now with a 5 AK buy. This is also a very important round because obviously if LPH loses this really crucial round, their economy is in tatters, and Lee having to basically play maybe 1 or 2 save rounds.
That's right. This
So we
is
have
the
to see
next
what
most
they're gonna
important
execute.
round because once this round falls into LPH's hand, which it should because they do have a full buy here, aside from maybe some utility disadvantages.
But they managed to-
Oh, Al Qaeda does find
Al Qaeda finding Hope
outside
through the
with the
smoke.
XM.
But that also reveals what they might be doing. But Sangria is managing to trade back to Al Qaeda, so that reveals to MEE that LPH might be looking towards a secret
That's right.
lurk.
Luke down there might be getting into a 1v2 situation. If he can just pop the 2 of them down, the game might just be set. And while Luke gets his 1,
Luke finding
which is
1.
good, which is okay, which is even, perfect even.
Beaver finding 1, finding 2. Okay, and I'm pretty sure that is the bomb as well. Yeah,
Beaver is
so
locked
this is
in ever since
Yeah.
his 3k on Inferno. That from that point on, he's just locked in with his aim.
maybe Berserk with 11 HP is gonna be very difficult for him to try to clutch this up, but I would think that it's, like a player would choose to save.
That's
in
right.
this
He only
situation,
has
but
350
he-
for next round. On
He's looking to try to close this out.
That's right.
But Beaver with a really nice hiding spot manages to find him out. Beaver with his MP9.
yeah, what an
Wow.
incredible round for MUE again. And Terrorist timeout kicks in, obviously.
But we have to say the hero of that match, Al Qaeda with his XM kill through the smoke onto Hoof.
That's why we have to.
How do you
we
even
have
do
to.
it?
We have to remember that the game is not only about mechanics, but also of mental,
Mental.
of information, and map knowledge. Of course, though we are on nuke, so the last one goes out the window.
Yeah. But we're seeing the terrorist timeout coming through. LPH trying to figure out what kind of strat they can pull off against this full buy into their no util only
this round
pistols
is
buy.
not looking good for LPH. If they do win, then I believe MUE should be considering perhaps an early surrender into the night against this buy. Let's not try get greedy here. I would play very safe, especially when a Deagle can turn the entire round on its back.
Really nice smoke into the lobby here.
Pushing
Control
through
room, I
this
mean.
might prove to be devastating and a massive.
Beaver finding 2
Yep, there
or
we go.
3.
Luke and Beaver with that devastating hold.
And Al Qaeda finding Sangria's
Yep.
outside.
And as anyone would expect that round to go, it falls into the hands of MUE, unfortunately, for MPH here.
Yeah. And as you said, like that pistol round was so crucial for MEE that it allowed them to essentially get 4 rounds into and to tie up the score
That's
to 8
right.
and
Not
8.
not to mention MUE also clutched that bonus round, which is very surprising in the context of that everyone's tired, drained mentally, and a bonus round.
Showing that MEE stuff. But XP getting the first blood onto Luke. Not too sure where that happened, but still, they have to be careful now.
Now, Attila, of course, needs to play a tiny bit more aggressively, as they need to fix that numbers advantage as early as possible and take that away from T-side. But it seems T-side also knows this, so they're playing rather safe and together at all times.
Oh, more very coordinated smokes and util coming in. And Jun finding a kill onto maybe. Jun
Another
maybe
one. He does get enough damage in for Al Qaeda here to come in behind and finish the kill through the smoke. Now a 2v3 and Bomb has not gone down, but I'm sure it shortly will be down. Beaver has the Q and wants to wait until the smoke completely fades for a better chance.
both of them doubling up onto Heaven here. Obviously 2 is better than 1, so now doubling up might be able to clutch this up. Very doable, with especially with the kit onto both of them.
Yeah, Hoof obviously sensing something's wrong. Heaven is gonna come up here.
They're playing time, I think. They're just waiting. Trying to...
That's right. Oh, the perfect timing. They hear this defuse. The smoke is coming down in the wrong location. They want to pull out what the what T-side has done, but unfortunately, they didn't. Done, and Bomb goes through.
But it kills everyone. It kills everyone, and that is more devastating for LPH than anything.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
But at the same time, they still both teams are still able to get their weapons in. But nice try, honestly. Trying to use their own strat against them.
But obviously, in this case, the originators have done better than the copycats and come up on top. Very unfortunate for MUE. But right now, it's very neck and neck, with the CT side proving to be obviously a lot more favorable for the defensive side focus.
Ooh, Beaver with a really good position here might find one. His smoke. He failed his smoke. Unfortunately, it happens to the best of us. Good nade though. Finding like 50 something damage onto Xperia, and Al Qaeda finding Sangrius outside, I'm pretty sure. Beaver in a really
Beaver's
precarious
probably obviously
position right
cold.
now. Attila will find a Blossom, but Blossom gets the better of him. Beaver might get double.
Beaver doesn't cross the check
unfortunately.
Left. But here, Luke, you might be the game changer here. You must kill this bomb carrying.
You don't need to peek. You don't need to peek, Luke. Nice, and you get and he gets a really good kill onto maybe Bazaar. Now he's playing outside. Not much he can do, to be honest. He might get a nice flank and might get a cheeky kill onto Luke here, but Luke, with his impeccable game sense, finds a good
round from MU, tying up the score. And I just remembered what I've been thinking of for the entire time. Luke's M4A1S skin is heavily reminding me of that Fortnite event of the Q, but that's what I was thinking of for the past 3 hours of today, as I was staring into the screen. Very nice to be reminded of that memory. Kevin the Cube, hashtag rep that guy.
Anyways, LPH with 5 tech 9s, not looking probably for just a standard rush here. Maybe. With no, yeah, they have minimal
Seems like both teams have slowed down, probably tired from the many games they've already played today, going into late into the evening now. Attila holding obviously a very dangerously uncommon angle for the push towards Hut.
And a good molly to stop them from rushing after using all that util. Especially when you're this poor. And Jun finding a triple kill.
Jun, you just come in with a 3k, instantaneously wiping off any hope.
And a 4k. Come on, get that ace, man.
And I think Sangrius has realized that this is not the way to go. And maybe he wants to make himself a personal donation to Jun here with an ace potential.
Come on, Jun. And Jun gets the ace. I think this is the first ace of this whole series.
From this morning to now. That's our first ace of the day by Jun. Congratulations to him. His bank account now stacked at 10,000.
$10,000.
That's enough to probably sponsor the rest of the team for another extra round or two.
And again, this is also going to be a very crucial round for LPH. If they don't win this full buy, it might cost them the series. with them not
That's
being able
right.
to.
The buy after
play.
this is going to be absolutely devilish. Oh wow! Akal,
A good push from
Al-Qaeda
Al-Qaeda,
coming in
but
very
blocks it.
hostile there, very aggressive outside, doing massive damage to LPH. Everyone is almost tagged up.
Oh, but Attila has this nasty angle that can watch this outside push
Oh,
potentially.
come on, Attila! Now's not the time. You have to lock in,
But
and even if you have to tank a couple of flashes there, you know everyone outside is one tappable with an M4A1S.
At the same time, yeah. On that note, LPH's 3 members of LPH are essentially one tap, but they're trying to look for an execute onto A here. Now they're gonna notice immediately. Attila running back into heaven, trying to see what he can do. Molly here being smoked off, getting Molly, but from main, Jun finds a good kill, prevents the kill, and Attila trades onto
Now
X here.
definitely
They're most
winnable
healthy.
for LPH here. With 2. Oh, and Sangrius just missed the timing here. Come on, Beaver, you've got this. Both of them are one tappable with an M4A1S. You know you can get this for free.
But they might be looking for B. Are they looking for B? They're looking
They're
for
looking
B.
for a
I think Beaver is probably
already down as Beaver
No,
went back down
yeah.
the
Wait, no, are they wrapping back
a
around
full
to
wrap
A?
to A, and Beaver realizes something's wrong as he doesn't hear anyone. But
Wait,
he
wait,
should
wait,
be
but
able
they
to
know-
hear
he
this
knows, he
double
knows.
drop from heaven. Come on, Beaver! One down, Beaver. One more to go. They've got the bomb plant.
No, the fire will kill him. Oh, doesn't.
LPH though, come on. You also only need to hit a one tap here on Beaver, and you've got your a tie happening now. Oh, Beaver's
very
understood
scary from
exactly
both
where
sides.
now Sangrius is, but we know Sangrius is a good aimer. Come on, rely on those mechanics. And he punishes Beaver for being too slow and less aggressive than he is, as he swings out with only 15 HP and clutches that round for MPH. You know, hats off to Sangrius for even swinging that in that situation instead of playing for time. Proved to be absolutely devastating for MUE, as that was an easy round slipped out of their hands. And
But even after all that, LPH's economy is still in a pretty bad spot. So even though that brought them some breathing room, if they don't clutch up this second round, it might be more devastating.
That's
honestly.
right.
Look with this really nice off angle. And Al-Qaeda walking through tunnels, finding, maybe look, he finds 1, finds 2,
incredible positioning by Luke.
might be able to find 3. Come on.
He
Oh,
keeps taking these
he doesn't-
fights, even though
he keeps
his
taking,
location
but Al-Qaeda is coming to back him up, but Al-Qaeda gets shot in the head instead, and no, Luke trades him back as well, and finds 4. Look, with this amazing angle.
That's right, it was June's turn before. It might be Luke's turn this time, unless Beaver obviously gets this one tap through.
As Obi-Wan Kenobi once said, I have the high ground. You don't fight someone with that much high ground.
That's right.
And wow.
Even a 4v1 there, they're punished so heavily on the outside. Now back in MUE's favor, leading on CT side.
Yeah. And again, LPH has such a bad buy with 4 Tech 9s and 1 AK.
But Sangria,
So-
with that AK, might prove to be the hidden gem on the LPH team this round.
Obviously not over yet, but it's gonna be a pretty difficult match for LPH. Oh, Xperia almost getting his headshot there by Attila. Beaver holding down control room pretty well. LPH not able to do much. All of their
You have to remember,
in
every
the hands
fight
of Fofo.
that LPH is going to take this round will be a disadvantageous fight, especially when there's a full rifle stack on MUE, and you can already see the damages setting apart.
And they're looking for this either a ramp push or basically a full push into A. We're gonna have to see. Beaver has a nice
Yeah,
close
but we
angle.
all know how deadly
With the control
a push with pistols is gonna go, so most likely it will end towards B, either through secret or through
But we'll
ramp.
see. But it seems like they're rotating out. They might be trying to get space from outside. But look. Oh, reading it wrong. Going back in. but now the smoke's coming out. I'm sure that gives MUE some idea of what's gonna be happening.
That's right, but Al Qaeda's
or
giving
they
up
might be
hut.
trying to, oh, they're
And
going
he
for A.
gets timing, especially with that hut hole.
Jun, nice kill. Xperia getting a kill on Attila. Al Qaeda getting all the kills
On site,
Wow.
and they secure
Just-
another win.
Just just absolutely demolished. I think that was a really good idea
Yeah,
from
from
LPH.
4 to 8,
but-
now 12 to 10. You know, that's absolutely what a story. What an underdog story from MUE tonight. I mean, seriously.
We're a
Yeah,
bit
the
too
second they
bit tired,
switch
yeah.
to CT, they've come up on top here.
As the night strikes 12 a.m., we're gonna see MUE versus LPH match points to decide this grueling
That's
5-game
right,
series.
and now Al Qaeda, having more confidence, unfortunately, does decide to greed a bit, and I can't. And he just
Oh!
misses the timing.
The
smoking
trigger,
that.
the trigger control. But he manages
No,
to isolate
fair.
a 1v1 with no fear. And he finds no fear with that really good wide play. But his greed for the AK may have costed him. Maybe he thought that Beaver was checking his behind, but unfortunately that good grenade revealed him. But look, finding a...
But the aim
Oh,
is not there, Luke.
unable to
Unfortunately,
find.
Blossom does take him out in that duel outside. Now it's a 3v4 situation. Very winnable for LPH, even though Hoof there is on only 37 HP.
But easily winnable for MUE. Just a couple of kills.
Sangrias?
Oh, Jun, Sangrio finding a kill onto Jun somehow. And Attila playing Heaven, trying to see what's happening. Gets one kill.
Now that
okay.
Molly obviously missed, unfortunately for LPH.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it could have proven to be game right there. Blossom still holding out a main here, hoping to get a kill. But Beaver has just joined Attila upstairs
Attila?
in Heaven.
I think is that another Molly or something. Anyways, maybe Berserk having a pretty good kill.
The
But
1-2
Beaver getting that
double
kill
jam
onto-
comes in clutch,
Oh,
but the trades are
but
not
Blossom
coming
from
in.
A main. But he has to go for it.
Okay.
Oh,
Both on
unfortunate,
10
but-
and 9 HP. LPH does manage to clutch that. Now this following round is going to be the tensest round I think we're going to have all day.
We're either gonna go overtime or LPH's run ends with this round.
Unfortunately,
So
yeah,
everything hinges
LPH
on
can't
this.
end this 12-11 with a full buy with with maybe Berserk here at just a Galil and one flash. But here is the round that proves everything. The first pick, most important. First pick is going to happen now, and Luke hunting outside with an AWP that could prove absolutely devastating for the enemy, as no one seems to be playing inside as much now.
Look, never seen him on the op this whole series, but very interesting.
Now obviously
Fighting.
outside pressure is coming in, 2 at red box, pushing through
Yeah.
there, outside, bombs being dropped.
MEE giving a lot of space to LPH. He might be going to secret, I think, potentially, with Sangarius looking for a secret hit. Maybe looking for A main. If
Oh, what a
Al-Qaeda-
timing, Sangrius just missed that a jump from Attila
Beaver.
here from Heaven, but Attila luckily saw.
Oh, Al Qaeda swings out from A main, gets punished by
Yeah,
maybe
but
Berserk.
Attila should have definitely calmed that Sangrius is now towards B. Could be ending on a B side push here.
Sangrius with this really long flank. I'm not too sure what he's gonna do. When maybe Berserk might find him. But look on top.
Wow,
of
what a quick trade.
Fine.
Luke and June
Look,
coming,
fine.
and that's the
Attila!
end. It just happened in a flash. We weren't even able to see anything. Well, that's our grand finale. I mean, what an incredible time. Thanks to both the teams that played, and well done, everyone.
Yeah. So thank you guys so much for watching the 2025 MSC Final CS2 grand finale between MEE versus LPH, and congratulations to all the players in MEE for what a intense 5-game series.
Yep, and that's it for us tonight. Good night, everyone.